This is looking beautiful from the get-go. I don't even have to touch anything, nothing. Everything is perfect. Allah, I'm getting good at this. I'm getting good at this. I don't want to touch the camera because I don't want that golden glow to go away. If I touch that, the glow goes away. So I'm going to keep it like that. Ah, kazi nzuri, kazi nzuri. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You guys are not going to believe it. Hey, just the one guy that has just jumped in and gave the thumbs up. You see, watu kama hawa ndio tunataka. Skiza muziki, skiza muziki. Mr. Mugo Jr., kazi kwenu. One more time. Lights up, lights up.
Ujumbe tamu tukiwa na shukrani, ikiwata luninga ya hadithi zetu, wadhamini wanatuma M-Pesa duniani kukipanua kipindi chetu, nacho kinapita bila hofu. Ngoma yako ya nguvu, kijana wa vita, unapiga mbele kwa nguvu, sio engineer akituka, bali ndege za angani unazipeleka juu ya milima.
Nikudu karabati.
Atiriri, usikate tamaa. Humprey Wachira, umejipanga kwa shupa, kama Ruto alipokabiliana na waandishi. Wewe mfalme wa teknolojia, umevuka anga zetu. Sikiliza sauti hizi, hargeisa mahali pa ndoto za najiri, unazalisha mawingu, ndege zinaangaza katika nchi ya Somaliland, umepata heshima kuu. Kijana wa vita, unapiga mbele kwa nguvu, sio engineer akituka, ndege za angani unazipeleka juu ya milima. Asante tu, tunashiria safari, M-Pesa yako inashuka kwa shukrani. Urorima tukimya, twende kazi, nimalize huku kwa vicheko na nyimbo za furaha, twende mbele na uhakika. Ujumbe wangu unaruka kwenye anga, Humprey. Enzi zako zitaishi, kijana kutoka Ongatarongai, safari bado inaendelea.
Goja kidogo. Let's pray this one first.
Ujumbe maalum kutoka kwa kituo kikuu cha Detailz. Kuni ujumbe wa shukrani kwa wadhamini wa runinga hii, ya ikiwa tuma M-Pesa kuboresha kipindi hiki. Kuna Mungu mmoja wangu, kijana wa kujituma, jina lake ni Humprey Wachira, ushajua his name betrays him. Barabara kabisa, huyu Humprey Wachira ni kijana masaperi kwanza, huyu ni wale husema tiriri, kwani uko hana tia nikiwa tukaria, lakini huyu Humprey Wachira ni kijana amejipanga kabisa.
Who is Senja Wanjiru? I don't know a Senja Wanjiru.
Luto wakati wa kampeni, Humprey Wachira ni engineer hodari, na yeye siyo engineer wa tuk-tuk. Yeye siyo engineer wa boda. Yeye siyo engineer wa magari.
La hasha.
Engineer Humprey Wachira.
Yeye ni engineer wa ndege.
Ni engineer wa ndege. You heard me right, yeye hutengeneza engine za ndege katika nchi ya Somaliland. Ukifika pale Hargeisa katika nchi ya Somaliland, utampata pale katika umaarufu wake wa kutengeneza ndege. Asante sana engineer Humprey Wachira, kijana wangu kutoka Ongatarongai. M-Pesa yako nimeipokea na mikono miwili, as a people would say, ulima kukimia kwane kazi nikiskura jina mbere ha 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 ha.
All right, now let's go back to the second one.
Ujumbe
Roja. Hapo sasa. Let's wanyika orchestra. Weka likes up.
Ujumbe tamu tukiwa na shukrani, akiwa tamu ya hadithi zetu. Wadhamini wanatuma M-Pesa duniani kukipanua kipindi chetu, nacho kinapita bila hofu. Ngoma yako ya Mungu, kijana wa vita, unapiga mbele kwa nguvu, sio engineer ya kitukia, bali ndege za angani unazipeleka juu ya milima.
I have no idea of a woman called Senja. Mimi niko na bibi mmoja anaitwa Lucy, ndio huyu hapa.
Alipokabiliana na waandishi, wewe mfalme wa teknolojia, umevuka anga zetu. Hey, you great engineer, sikiliza sauti ze. Hargeisa mahali pa ndoto za nadi, unazalisha mawingu, ndege zinaangaza katika nchi ya Somaliland. Umepata heshima kubwa. Ngoma yako ya nguvu, kijana wa vita, unapiga mbele kwa nguvu, sio engineer ya kitukia, bali ndege za angani unazipeleka juu ya milima. Asante kuashiria safari. Pesa yako inashuka kwa shukrani. Urori magumu nimalize huku kwa vicheko na nyimbo za furaha. Twende mbele na uhakika, ujumbe wa nguvu unaruka kwenye anga. Enzi zako sitaishi, kijana kutoka Unataronga, safari bado inaendelea.
Twende kazi.
Ujumbe maalum kutoka kwa kituo kikuu cha Ijumaa. Ni ujumbe wa shukrani kwa wadhamini wa runinga hii ya Ijumaa, wanaotuma M-Pesa kumboresha kipindi hiki. Na Mungu anamwacha wa nguvu, kijana wa kujituma. Jina lake ni Humprey Wachira, na mshajua his name detailz. Na barabara kabisa, huyu Humprey Wachira ni kijana sapere. Kwanza huyu ni wale husema tiriri, wanyuku hanatia nikimwatukiria. Lakini huyu Humprey Wachira ni kijana amejipanga kabisa. Amejituma kama Samuel Ruto wakati wa kampeni. Humprey Wachira ni engineer ondari, na yeye sio engineer wa tuktuk hapa.
Leo sio engineer wa tuktuk,
sio engineer wa bodaboda hapa. Yeye sio engineer wa magari, la hasha. Engineer Humprey Wachira,
Humprey Wachira
wa ndege. You heard me right.
You heard me right.
Tengeneza engine za ndege katika nchi ya Somalia. Ukifika pale Hargeisa katika nchi ya Somaliland, utampata pale katika umaarufu wake wa kutengeneza ndege. Asante sana engineer Humprey Wachira, kijana wa nguvu kutoka Unataronga. M-Pesa yako nimepokea na mikono miwili.
Hapo sasa.
As our people would say, Warimagi kimi
Uroremago mia
nikinkirati na
mbere. Wacha ni wachafue roho, wacha ni wakumbushe the problem, the danger of being turned by your mothers into son husbands. Sijasahau. Wacha ni wandunge kidogo. The making of a son husband. I don't know which one is the best one. Kuna moja hapo ilikuwa inandunga vizuri kabisa. Which one is it? Which one was it? The making of a son husband. The making of a son husband. Let's see. Let's try this one.
Let me tell you the process it takes an evil mother and a weak father, her husband. Your mother is using you to replace your father in her life. She refuses to submit to her husband.
Respect. She won't honor.
She won't obey her husband.
She won't respect.
She denies him his honor.
She must
and reject him healed by
and
him.
then she turns you into her son husband.
He wants you to replace her husband. She wants to turn you into a son husband. Because she can manipulate you. She can control you. She can guilt trip you. She can infantilize you. And she doesn't need to honor you. She won't respect you. Won't submit to you. Or even obey you. She won't allow you to lead.
She will not allow you to lead. But
she will turn you into
a son husband.
A son husband.
It's a sad story.
She will kill all relationships.
She will
turn you against your dad.
She will turn you against your father.
Chase away your
girlfriend. She will control your finances.
You will replace your father.
You will replace your father as her son husband.
Become her son husband.
It's a sad story. It is a sad story. That is what is happening to you. That's why you have stagnated. You cannot grow. You cannot progress. You cannot mature. You cannot become an adult. Because your mother has turned you into her son husband. I know in Akuma, you know it's true. That is true.
You see yourself.
In the heart, in the heart,
just as we got your dad.
You know there is mad. Nakuonea 18. All right. Let me sanitize with the reality check.
Is the extreme logic zone. The things
that you hear here
will make you question.
They will make you question everything.
You will
learn. You will learn. And you will learn. Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it.
We won't shield you.
We will not shield you from the truth. We will not shield you from the pain. We will tell you the truth.
We will tell you the truth.
And let you discover the lies.
And let you uncover the lies. Stay free.
Kali sana. Kali sana. Let me get some water. Come back. Confront your fears and you will be courageous and you will This is the extreme logic zone. The things you will hear will make you question everything. You will unlearn. You will relearn. And you will learn. We won't shield you from pain. We will tell you the truth and let you uncover the lies. Face reality, and you'll be free. All right, let me give some shout out to my regulars. Aha. Baya mimi huwa mbaya na majina. Majina hunikaranga. Majina hunikaranga. Mogo Junior, asante sana for being here. What is happening with the American financial crash? I saw your message. I looked at my portfolio. My portfolio is healthy. Mimi sijui shida yako ni gani. Shida yako sio shida yangu. My portfolio is doing just fine. Just fine. It is where it's supposed to be at this time of the year. This is the first quarter in the cold season. We just came from a nationwide freeze. I hate to use the word I lost some money because I did not make it. But I had some very, very healthy flights that got cancelled because of the weather in Texas and all over the country. So that's where we are. It will warm up in the springtime and things are going to start climbing up. When there's blood on the streets, it's time to buy. All right. Kuna mtu hapa ananisingizia mumama. Dennis Mongare. Huyu ni Mkisi. Anasema your baby mama Cynthia Wanjiru is looking for you. My name is George. NJAU. NGA. Hakuna watu wawili wako na hizo jina. It's very easy to find me. Mwambie aache kunilook and appear. Namba yangu ya simu ni +1 512 738 6400. Where is he looking for me? Dandora, dump site? Me, I'm not in Dandora dump site. Mwambie angalie pahali mimi niko, sio pahali mimi siko. Sababu hanipati ni sababu anaangalia the wrong places. Whoever that Cynthia Wanjiro is. And I don't know any Cynthia Wanjiro. All right, my WhatsApp number is +512 783 6400. Text only. If you call me, I block you. Mimi sio wenu. Asiyefunzwa na mamake, I am the ulimwengu now. Nikikiradi nambere haha, Dennis Juroge. Castle? No, not Castle. Castiglianos? What the hell? Castiglianos. Dio kutoka Haso. Karibu sana. That must be a new character. Can't wait to hear the story behind these accusations. What accusations? Mimi nimepita kiwango cha kuwa accused. Mimi nimepita kiwango cha kuwa kutishwa. There is a verse in the Bible, I don't know it in English. Modu mwaganu na morahu kura oraga igwa muhuhu. Ona utari modu ramuigata kura oraga igwa muhuhu. That one who runs away when he hears a rumor, even when there is nobody chasing them, that is a wicked man. And then the Bible says, but the strong, the courageous, they stand still like a lion's cub. Is we together? Hakuna kitu mimi ninagoja kuona kipya. Everything now from this point on is deja vu. Kusingiziwa miba ni sasa singiziwa. I mean, nini ngine? Nikikiradi na vile Mr. David, don't hold your breath. There is no story coming out of that one. Guy Kanjos has removed their message. Oh, there is a new message here. Kindly talk about how non-residents can invest in USA stock market. That is a you problem. Why are you interested in that? Why? Why is that your portion? Why is that your portion? Why can't you have what you want instead of wanting what others have? Why is that your portion? Unless you pick up the mic and then we can talk and go through all those things. There is no American immigration handle I have not gone through. All of it. From I-94 valid to stay to overstay visa to straight up illegal in 30 days for a period of 11 years. I keep telling people the magnitude of what 11 years is. You see this Trevor Noah here, the guy who sports cars at Olenguluoni in Kiledeshwa. He is 19 years old today. The 11 years I stayed in America illegally in capital letters, for those who think there is some weakness there that needs to be exploited. If you add 11 years to Trevor Noah, he will be 30 years old. Majority of you here are not 30 years old. That's how long 11 years is. And you want me to come out of that and be humble? And you want me to come out of that and be nice? You want me to come out of that and be sweet? Hey! Tengeneza George mwingine wako wa kuchezea. Mimi nimejitoa kwa shimo la Shabinego. What were those people in the pit of the lion? Why were there lions in the Middle East, by the way? Who use in stories of Jabba? Meshach, Shadrach, and Abednego. Mimi nijitoe kwa shimo la lion kama Abednego. Alafu nikuje hapa nikuwe mnice. Nikuwe mnice wapi? Nikuwe mnice wapi? Niletee hiyo kinyonyori yako. Uone, ukutane na moto. Ama unafikiriaga hii arrogance imetoka wapi? 11 years illegally in America. walk in a straight line. Alafu unaweza niletea kinyonyori sahi. Ukiwa nani? Ukiwa nani? Jaribu tena. Jaribu tena. Not going to happen. An 18-year-old, if you had my 11 years a slave to their life, they will be 30. Mimi nimepita kiwango ya kutishwa. Kabisa. Kabisa. Na ni kwa ubaya. Mimi sina haja na uzuri. Ni kwa ubaya. Tarabogola. Talk about how non-residents can invest in US stock market. I have no idea. I waited for 11 years until I got myself a ticket to participate in that game. But when I did not have that ticket, it was none of my problem. Those were not the things I was concerned about. Bro, you get guilted by feminists and run away from the term arrogance. There is nobody who is more arrogant than God, the creator of heaven and earth. That's where I inherited this one from. Nyinyi endeni muuze uoga ya arrogance huko. You go demonize the term arrogance huko. Tafuteni mwingine wenu wa matope wa kuchezea na kushuha na nye zao. Sio nye za huyu. Good evening nani? Good evening ni gani, Kev? Good evening ni gani? Na nimeanza na vita. Good evening ni gani? Have you spotted Jeffrey Epstein in Tel Aviv? Mr. Kev, nasikia ako huko. We have a photo. We have a photo of Epstein. I think it's on my X. People have been trying to cancel me on X since I had 7,000 followers. I think was it 7,000 Ogola, or it was 2,700. They have been trying to cancel me since I had 7,000 followers. Now it's at 52. I don't know what they are doing here, but it's 52,000. You see, I just demonstrated the arrogance of God. Mimi, I'm not a rain-down chicken. You are a rain-down chicken because you buy into the lies that is packaged by the feminist. Make you docile, make you inactive, NPC. Father husband on the other section of life. All right, let's look for Epstein. I have Epstein photo. I have Epstein photo. Yeah, here it is. Mr. Tel Aviv, Kev, have you seen this person in your neighborhood? Mr. Tel Aviv. Let me play some music in the background. So if you're new here, you know. If you're new today, you know what kind of music we are playing. Beautiful songs. Anyway, what was I doing? Okay, I was doing shout outs. Yes, Kev, Mr. Tel Aviv. Tuko hapa. Nikikiraji na mbele haha. Sami Juruge. VPIQ. Kujitoa kutoka kwa madukani pia. Kazi ya super ni noma. Hey, mimi akili yako ni kidogo bro, hiyo imenipita. Kujitoa kutoka madukani pia kazi ya super ni noma. Do you work in a supermarket? Oh, hujampata Mr. Kev. Ujaona Epstein huko Tel Aviv? Samuel Muya. Yesterday's story was the best so far. I have listened to it twice. Good job, Mr. NGA. Oh yeah, that is Mr. UAE. I met that guy in Nairobi at it's season allergies, guys. Forgive me. There are some ragweed and pigweed that messes me up at this time of the year. These are pollen from grass, ragweed and pigweed. Some stupid shit, Texas allergies. This guy here who was telling us a story, I met him at Giraffe Center with his family. Happy guy. Happy. You can see that video. I posted that video, the one I was kissing a giraffe. You heard me right. The video that I was kissing a giraffe. That guy is at the beginning of that video with his son. I think his son is called Benjamin or something, some very unique name, a 6-year-old boy. Today, if he joins, we are about now to learn about the story of that 6-year-old boy. It will be the part 2 of the conversation from yesterday. All right. Devi Macharia. Devi Macharia is a Kenyan in South Africa. He speaks fluent language of South Africa. Very nice guy. One time, what was the connection? Oh yeah, I was sending a birthday gift to Miss Gail's daughter. And previously I had sent money to Gail for some other kind of business. And the process was so long. The money has to go through the bank has to call her, and then she has to pay taxes on that money. It was a lot of money. It takes a lot of nonsense. So Davy stepped in. I sent Davy M-Pesa through Sendwave to his account of choice in Kenya. And then he gave Gail the equivalent of that money in South African rand. Decent guy. Thank you so much, Davy, for being here, and thank you for becoming a member. I am not sure if you are renewing or you just became a member. I honestly cannot remember, but I know your story. I know you are in South Africa. I know you are doing very well there. Even though at the beginning you used to have some punitics of complaining like a native Kikuyu. That stupid complaining attitude of the Kikuyus. Umbwa hii. Mungu amepeleka huko, umeanza biashara za logistics. Anasema kwa mshumi kama si ukirudi Kenya. Kachome makaa. Ngarua. What is this? Should I TV? Should I is a guy from X. We are live. Asante sana. Sami Njoroge. Oh, you used to work at Tuskys. Did you work at the same time with me? Me, I served in Tuskys between January of 1997 to July 20th of 2001. So the entire of 97, the entire of 98, the entire of 99, the entire of 2000, and 6 months of 2001. Were you with me around that time? You used to a Tusky, okay. Talabogora. Those idiots always think they can shut anybody up with those baseless cancellations. Bro, you are welcome. I will incentivize you with the price of your choice. Cancel me. Yesterday I missed the show, but listen to the last video. Oh, bro, you featured prominently on because now I have your name. Because your name here is the bank. I think it's Equity Bank on M-Pesa. Now that I have your name, when I was making the song for thanking people on M-Pesa, because now I knew who you are, I put some real nice words there about you in Tel Aviv. Asante sana, bona. Asante sana. Samuel Gadogo. David Chege, what's the story of the item next to you? It looks amazing. This one here. This is some of the things I collect. So I decided I'll be picking a piece per episode to display here. You remember, this is where I put my orchids. Those suckers are expensive. Orchids, the orchids, the kite that I display here. One flower thing is $32. And for them to look good, I have to mix a purple and a white. So every display here you see here is $70. And before I knew how to take care of them, they used to expire very quickly. But now I met an Asian woman at one of the stores where I buy them, and he explained to me how to take care of them. So now when I go back to displaying them, I think it's not their season. I was in one of those stores yesterday and they didn't look like they are healthy. I'll still come back and display them. But anyway, every time you see the orchids here, that is $70-something. 34 times 2 plus tax. So in the meantime, as the season changes and they bring better ones, I've decided to display pieces. I have lots of those pieces and lots of them over there. I can show you the ones over there. Namusiniroge. Musiniroge. Those are some orchards also. Those ones right there. This one here. And there are some in front of me. So every day I'll be displaying a piece a day. Yesterday I displayed that one on top. The day before that one I displayed this one. Now I'm displaying this one. There's another one over there on the top. There are some 2 Chinese ones in Chinese words. I'll display those. Just something to refresh, so that when you see the same face, the background looks different, so that you know, oh, okay, this is a different show, not the one for yesterday. All right, tuko wapi. All right. David Chege, what's the story of? Okay, that's the story. You joined in 2002. Nilikuwa nimeshatoka Magic Nairobi. No, when I was in Nakuru, I was in a gas station, but the owner of the place, the original Joram, they were the customers at my gas station, and that's how they poached me to Nakuru, to Nairobi. That one, the one you worked in the Magic Superstores on the junction of Mfangano and Ronald Gara, that T intersection there. You probably worked with somebody called Junge, an old guy with a big tummy from Ongata Rongai. The name Ongata Rongai is being mentioned in this song right now. You remember Junge and Kahasho and the guy who eventually became the manager? They were like 4 or 5 brothers. And then there was Sami and Dongo, Sami, Dongo, and another very nice guy. They were 3 brothers. Sami was chief cashier. Dongo was in the clothing section. And this other guy, I can't remember his name. He was a cashier like me. But Junge definitely was at the Magic Superstores when you joined. All right, let's go to those who are the most popular ones. Let's go to the Gen Pop. Who else do we have? You guys need to listen to that song. Y'all need to listen to that song. So Humprey Wachira, for those who were here yesterday, is an interesting story. Humprey Wachira, the one who told us he is at the very top of Somaliland by the Sea of Eden, way up there. He was here yesterday. So we got to talking after the show, and he told me he is actually an airplane engineer. He fixes airplanes in Somaliland. And his story is all over Nakuru, all over Rongatarungai, or probably originally from Nyeri. But right now, he is an airplane engineer in Somaliland, in a little town called, I'll find it. Where is he? In a little town called Hargeisa in Somaliland. He's an airplane engineer there. So he had sent a very healthy M-Pesa. And so in my thank you, it was only fair that I make him a special thank you song featuring his story.
Ujumbe maalum kutoka kwa kituo kikuu cha Ijumaa. Ni ujumbe wa shukrani kwa wadhamini wa runinga hii ya Ijumaa, wanaotuma M-Pesa kumboresha kipindi hiki. Na Mungu anamwacha wa nguvu, kijana wa kujituma. Jina lake ni Humprey Wachira. Na ushajua his name betrays him.
His name betrays him. He's msafiri.
Nanan barabara kabisa. Huyu Humprey Wachira ni kijana sapere. Kwanza huyu ni wale husema tiriri, wanyuku hanatia nikimwatukiria. Lakini huyu Humprey Wachira ni kijana amejipanga kabisa. Amejituma kama Samuel Ruto wakati wa kampeni. Humprey Wachira ni engineer hodari, na yeye sio engineer wa tuktuk, hapana.
Sio engineer wa tuktuk,
wa bodaboda.
Yeye
sio engineer wa magari. Engineer Humprey Wachira ni engineer wa ndege. You heard me right. Yeye hutengeneza engine za ndege katika nchi ya Somaliland. Ukifika pale Hargeisa katika nchi ya Somaliland, utampata pale katika umaarufu wake wa kutengeneza ndege. Asante sana engineer Humprey Wachira, kijana wa nguvu kutoka Rongatarungai. M-Pesa yako nimeipokea na mikono miwili.
Asante.
As our people would say, Orimagimia. Wande kazi, mikikiratina mbere. Ha ha ha.
Hapo sasa. There is this orchestra Wanyika. I think that's their name. There was a guy there who used to say hapo sasa. Okay. Sami Njoroge is saying you must have been in Hakati or Mfangano branch. Yes. I was trained in Mfangano. I was taken to OTC. It was not busy enough. They returned me to Mfangano. I was the best cashier that Tuskies had ever seen in the history of cashiers. Then we opened Hakati. I was taken to Hakati. I stayed there for a long time. And then they opened the fire station on Tomboya, I believe. Uko mwisho karibu na roundabout ya Murang'a Road. Then I worked there. And then they opened the Pioneer by the bomb blast. I was there 4.5 years. So my last place to work was that one at the bomb blast. I left there to come here. And you're saying, yeah, you know Sammy. Sammy was the chief cashier. Sammy was the original chief cashier with Derito. Derito was another tall, skinny guy. Derito was actually the uncle to Sammy and this other small boy I can't remember who was also a cashier, and the other brother was Dongo. Derito was their uncle. And do you know Kagunda, brother to Kaka? They were from Eldama Ravine. When I got a visa, I showed Kagunda how to get a visa. I got mine in July. He got his somewhere maybe in August. Him and me, we were on the same plane to America, next to each other. We stayed in John Paul's house. John Paul is that dildo woman, Suga Shabi's brother. Very decent guy. John Paul. John Joroge Paul. Decent guy. We stayed there for 10 days. And we had met another guy there from John Paul's village in Gecha called Stephen Jerry. And the three of us, we moved to North Lamar Road in a little tiny apartment where we were sleeping on the floor. Kagunda, me, and Stephen Jenga. And that's where we started our life. A year later, Kagunda and me, we imported our women to America. Now you catch up with the rest of the story. Yes, I know Kagunda very well. Very nice guy. Very nice guy. All right, tuko wapi? Peter Githu. No, Peter Githui. I'm so bad with names. Peter Githui. That is a Kiabu name. Is that where we are? Yes. I have your M-Pesa number saved on favorite people on my M-Pesa app to be sending you Sadaka on random, whether you are live, on show, or be like Githui. Be like Githui. My M-Pesa number is 074 10 78 69 3. Be like Githui. 50 bob peke yake sadaka ya hiki pidire. If you like what you hear, if you enjoy this show, if you learn something, it's only fair that you said 50 bob to appreciate the program, not me. Me, when I'm living here, I go, I become something else, and I get appreciated there. You are appreciating the product, not me. Hey, tusikizane vizuri. All right. There is no sound? What are you people talking about? There is no sound? You people cannot hear this madness? This madness is going to go wasted into the thin air? Is that what you're telling me? I am okay. Okay. Nani huyo anasema hakuna sound. These are the same people who used to come and disrupt Kibe rhythm by saying they cannot hear and kick Kibe out of his routine. Who is that guy? Do you want to have a block? Me, I have no feelings. Kevin of Ware. Where did you get the idea that there was no sound? Don't try to show her with my yes. It will not end up well for you. Mimi sio mtu mzuri. Mimi sina haja na uzuri. I don't know what to do with uzuri. Me, I am the one your mother warned you about. Where are we? What do you think about the sanitizers that were made to mitigate the infection. It's not mitigate, it's fugimate the COVID-19. Do you think they would have the same health effect like the jabs? Why? Tarebogora, why? Why are you taking us back there? Me, I have 2 COVID shots. I know when it stopped being popular, people started hiding their COVID things. Oh, maybe this is the effect of the COVID. What was the name of it? What was the name of the big names? I can't remember. But I got 2 shots. The one you used to get after 3 months. Did I die? Hide this information from If Minor. If Minor is an anti-vax, big time. If she hear this story, she's gonna say, "Oh, that is why this guy is like this. That's why this guy is like the other." We move on, bro. We move on. Don't get fixated on the things you cannot change. Don't dwell on things you cannot change. The role of the man is to continually improve upon himself. That action of improving improves his immediate neighborhood, his community, his society, his country. Continually fix things. That's why airplanes fly, because they found something that was wrong and they fixed that problem. They did not say, "Oh, this flying is dangerous. The ships are sinking in the ocean at the Bermuda Triangle. It is impossible. Let's look for something else to do." No. Me, I'm not. Bro, you cannot pay me enough to be negative. I have no negative bone in my body. Me, everything is half full. Everything is half full. At the very least, everything is an opportunity for greatness. There is always a brighter side to the things I see. That's how I have psyched my mind, so that I am in sync with the greatness and the provision and the abundance of the universe. Something most of you will never know, because religion came and took over that natural instincts of you. A story for another day, because nyinyi hamtakai kusikia about African Christian religion, because you don't believe there is an alternative to a better life. Shout out from Dublin. Dublin is Maina Wambicho. Wambicho. Is that a Kiabu name or a Nyeri name? I think it's a Nyeri name. Wambicho. All right. What are we doing here? Whips for importing na kufanywa character development. I did not get character development. You would want that to be the story, but I did not get character developed. Yes, how wote wana nawajua. Deritu Steven. Steven was a nice guy. Steven was a nice guy. He used to have some healthy issues. I don't know what they were, but he was a decent, honest guy. His father used to come periodically and preach every morning before the job starts. We used to have a prayer meeting. And sometimes the father, Stephen's father was very good friends with Joram, Mose Joram. He would come and preach to us. But Stephen himself, very decent human being. Very decent human being. He had been trained through the original NYS, the one for serving the country, the one in Gilgil, the one they graduate with a shovel. And he had been taken to Tana River, that irrigation scheme. I think it's the banana irrigation scheme. What is the name of that place? In Tana River. This guy had military discipline, very even-leveled guy. We used to make so much money in the cashiers There was no time to calculate the money. So he was the chief cashier. He would bring a brown paper bag and we just collect the money, put in the paper bag and give it to him. And he would honestly calculate our money and never short anybody. Decent human being. Exceptional human being. And he had brought his little brother. I cannot remember his name. Bro, those were very, very exceptional people. Stephen, I remember him very well. Very, 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 very well. Very nice guy. So yeah, Stephen. Who else? Geoffrey Nganga. Geoffrey Nganga was my manager. He was related somehow to that family. He lived in the same compound with all of them. So George Gashwe, the youngest boy, and the king of the jungle, Gatei, Semio Gatei, they lived in the same compound with their wives and their children. And Geoffrey and Gatei's uncle, he was deaf and mute. Their uncle, who was a brother to their mother, was deaf and mute. They all lived in a huge compound, all of them with their children. They had copied the Indian model of family cohesion. Yeah, I remember Geoffrey very well. Gatei is the big don. Yes, we used to call Gatei Foyo. Foyo is Kalijin for Mzee. Pfizer, yes. I took Pfizer, 2 shots. Probably the effects of that is this, what you see here. Asanteni sana. Muchoki, Mwangi, ndio amekumbuka ni Pfizer na AstraZeneca, and David Chege. And this Luo guy here called Angola. Mutu bradi fucking sana. Will I even get a wife in this ruthless condition of inflation? That is a you problem, Mr. Ian Maina. That is a you problem. Devu, asante sana for becoming a member. Shout out from Pretoria. All right. Who else do we have here? Tale Bogora, what is your take on Winnie Odinga? I don't want that political nonsense. It's none of my business. Zero. None of my business. Maina Wambicho is from Muranga. Kikuyu wa Muranga hawana CHO. Hizo ni majina za Kiambu na Nyeri. CHO. Hizo ni Kiambu and Nyeri. Chunguza vizuri, watu wenu must have come from those areas. Now Shajua, his name betrays him. Yes, that's a Nyeri name. Nanan barambara kabisa. Huyu Humprey Wachira ni kijana. Sapere, kwanza huyu ni wale husema tiriri. Wanyuku anatia, nikimwatukiria. Lakini huyu Humprey Wachira ni kijana, amejipanga kabisa. Yeah, amejituma kama Samuel Ruto wakati wa kampeni. Humprey Wachira ni engineer Hongari, na yeye sio engineer wa tuk-tuk, hapana. Yeye sio engineer wa boda hapana. Yeye sio engineer wa magari, la hasha. Engineer Humprey Wachira ni engineer wa ndege. You heard me right. Yeye hutengeneza engine za ndege katika nchi ya Somaliland. Ukifika pale Hargeisa katika nchi ya Somaliland, utampata pale katika umaarufu wake wa kutengeneza ndege. Asante sana engineer Humprey Wachira, kijana wa nguvu kutoka Ongata Rongai.
M-Pesa yako nimeipokea na mikono miwili. As our people would say, Warima Kimia. Wande kazi nikinkira dina mere. Ha 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 ha.
I need to take an allergy pill. These season allergies are bothering me a lot. Let me grab an allergy pill.
Ujumbe tamu tukiwa na shukrani, akiwa tamu ya hadithi zetu. Wadhamini wanatuma M-Pesa duniani kukipanua kipindi chetu, nacho kinapita bila hofu. Humprey, ngoma yako ya Mungu, kijana wa vita, unapiga mbele kwa nguvu, sio engineer ya kitukia, bali ndege za angani unazipeleka juu ya milima. Atiriri usikate tamaa, Wachira umejipanga kwa shupa. Alipokabiliana na waandishi, wewe mfalme wa teknolojia umevuka anga zetu. Hey, you plain engineer, sikiliza sauti ze. Hargeisa mahali pa ndoto zanajiri, unazalisha mawingu, ndege zinaangaza katika nchi ya Somaliland, umepata heshima kubwa. Humprey, ngoma yako ya nguvu, kijana wa vita, unapiga mbele kwa ufuvu, sio engineer ya kitukia, bali ndege za angani unazipeleka juu ya milima. Asante tu, tunashiria safari, M-Pesa yako inashuka kwa shukrani. Moroni magu kimia, twende kazi, nimalize huku kwa vicheko na nyimbo za furaha. Twende mbele na uhakika, ujumbe wangu unaruka kwenye anga. Enzi zako sitaishi, kijana kutoka Ungataronga, safari bado inaendelea.
Kwenda kasi. All right. You guys need to give me some ideas for a show. I don't know why I'm here. You have to tell me what you want to talk about. Oh yeah, I have sent a message to Mr. Victor. What time is it in Kenya? He said 8 p.m. yesterday. Let me see what time it is in Kenya. It is 7:30. All right. Mapema kidogo kwake. Yeah. What is Ogola saying? Yes, that place where Stephen was serving when he was in the NYS. It is called, I think it was Buratana, but somebody has written Hola irrigation scheme. Yeah, I think it's the same place, Buratana. He was in one of those schemes that that were doing irrigations for bananas, I think. And I saw somebody saying that he's now in the west side of America, in Seattle. That's very nice. He had a young wife and one daughter. At the time, the daughter was in the back. That's like a little toddler at the time. Very nice guy. Very decent human people. Man, mumenikumbusha mbali sana. Bali sana. Do you have a dream, or are you actively experiencing your ideal life? Ideal life right now. How old are you? How old are you? For me to know how to respond to you, I have to ask you how old you are, so that I am giving you the right answer that is going to help you, not you discovering my life. An answer that's going to help you. So I have to know how old you are. Where are you in life? You remember the guy from yesterday who was posting warrior stories about his 26-year-old sister who is going back to school to do a graduate degree? And he's truly convincing himself that that is the right thing to do. How did it turn out when he dialed Ask IQ yesterday? Mambo ilienda south. So I have to know how old you are, so that we can map your life for your own benefit, not you being curious about my life. My life is not going to help you. You should not have access to my life, because it's going to distort your journey of life. Civil engineer and structural engineer. Are you the guy in the Middle East who was... No, that one was 23 years old. That's a different guy. By the way, that guy was dying to talk. Let me see if I can find him. Structural. What was the story with this guy? Let me put some nice music in the meantime. Acha niwadunge na stories za mama zenu. Acha niwadunge na stories za your mothers.
Let me tell you the process. It takes an evil mother and a weak father, her husband. Your mother is using you to replace your father in her life. She refuses to submit to her husband. She won't obey her husband. She denies him his honor and rejects to be led by him. He wants you to replace her husband. She wants to turn you into a son husband because she can manipulate you. She can control you. She can guilt trip you. She can infantilize you, and she doesn't need to honor you. She won't respect you, won't submit to you, or even obey you. She won't allow you to leave, but she will turn you into a son husband. She will kill all relationships. She will turn you against your dad. She will chase away your girlfriends and control your finances. You will replace your father and become her son husband. You are angry now, not at your mother, not at your father. You are You see yourself just as weak as your dad. Canuthia is mad.
Imewaguza? It has guzed you. Let's see if we can get this guy on the line. I need to buy a new boom. Actually, I think I have another boom. I love this thing. Hello?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Hello?
Subiri kidogo. Now you can hear me?
Yeah.
Goja kidogo tu.
Okay.
All right. So there are people listening to our story. Is this a story? Is this a story you want to give publicly?
Yeah. No, hakuna shida.
Okay. Is there a girl involved in the story? Is there a kiokoto? Is there a character development? Ama story ni yako ningoje unipe.
Story yangu na maisha tu sasa maisha tu karoni mimi. Sasa najua wengine kuna wale watu tunajipata napata huko kwa familia, wewe ndio mkubwa. Alafu sasa unapata kila kitu umeachiwa, mzigo unabeba, watu wote unajaribu kujitoa hapo, haiwezekani juu wewe ndio breadwinner. Unanipata?
Nakupata, lakini sikubaliani na wewe. Hakuna mtoto breadwinner. That is an abomination. Lakini story bado ni yako.
Sasa unapata Mungu kwa familia kama sisi kwetu sasa tuko watoto 8 na mimi ndio mkubwa. Sasa mimi ni baba yuko baada sasa yeye hataki kusaidia, anataka kila mzigo ubebe yote usomeze hao watu wote umalize shule. Wako kwa mikono yako, wakimaliza form 4 then wanabaki hapo, then wanataka wachukue college. Wewe bado maisha yako inakuanga kama imesimama, so mpaka unashindwa sasa hii maneno tunayafanya aje?
How old are you?
Sasa mimi niko 30 years.
So ulizaliwa 95?
Yeah.
So your father is in his late 50s? Aliingia kwa kitanda, alipata mwanamke, akaingia kwa kitanda, akalala na yeye, akazaa mtoto wewe. Alafu akarudi kwa kitanda tena mara nyingine 7. Na wewe saa hii unaamini kila wakati alikuwa anaingia kwa kitanda na anazaa mtoto, alikuwa anazalia wewe hawa watoto? Ndio nataka kuniambia umekubali hiyo maneno?
Hapo sasa mimi ndio kuna shida. Juu sasa mimi hii maneno watoto wakiwa hapo lazima mama apige simu aseme wa ndugu yako atasumbuka, ataribika hapa nje, msaidie sister yako, msaidie. Sasa inafika mahali mpaka wewe unashindwa hawa watu wote waliletwa hapa hakukuwa na mpango.
Ndio hiyo sasa ndio swali yangu, tumekubaliana. Aliingia kwa kitanda mara ya pili, alikuangalia hivi ukuwa 1 day old, akasema nimepata ka kijana, sasa nitagoja mama apone, nitarudi kwa kitanda niweke mtoto mwingine kwa hiyo beli, nisingizie haka katoto. Unataka kuniambia hiyo ndio conversation ilikuwa inafanyika wakati amezaa mtoto wa kwanza, wa pili, wa tatu, wa 4, wa 5, wa 6, wa 7, wa 8? Alikuwa na kuangalia hivi, anasema mimi kazi yangu ni kuzaa, na huyu wa kwanza kazi yake itakuwa kuwalea hawa watoto. Is there such a conversation that ever happens anywhere on this planet?
Na sasa unajua ile kitu yenye inashangasha, yeye alikuwa na kazi ya serikali alikuwa anafanya, lakini sasa yeye wenye alifanya mpaka akamaliza yeye sasa vita yake yeye ni kama yeye ndiye anakula peke yake, hataki kujua watu wengine wanakaaje. Akiuliza anasema unajua mimi miaka yangu saa hii kitu na ngoja ni kifo.
Alizaliwa mwaka gani?
Yeye ako 1950 late 50s.
Watu wa siku hizo hawakuwa wanangoja kuoa. Hiyo age haiwezi kuwa correct. Are you sure he's from 1950s?
Yeah, ni kama alijerewa kidogo, ni kama kulikuwa na bibi, maybe hiyo bibi ni kama tena wakatoka, so yakakuja kupatana.
You ask the right questions and you get where the problem is. If you are 30 years old from that generation, those people used to marry, and especially people who were lucky enough to be civil servants, they used to marry. Yes. They used to marry in their 20s.
Na hata hao wengine ni kama hao wengine ni wakubwa sana, mahali penye wako ni wakubwa. Hao watoto wengine walikuwa hiyo walienda na mama hao.
Watoto wa nani?
Wenye sasa walikuwa nilikwambia ni kama alioa mara ya kwanza mapema.
The organic family that he had created at the appropriate age of that generation. Yes.
Ni wakubwa, ni watu I think wanaweza kuwa 40s.
Exactly. There is a huge mismatch between your age and what you are purporting to be his age.
Haikuwa rahisi. Sasa hata ni kama wao walienda hata waliponea, ni kama haikuwa rahisi. Hata sisi tukikuwa tukiguru kwa hiyo family haikuwa rahisi, ilikuwa ni mateso mingi. So lakini sasa wengine tulisema ni kuvumilia tu, tukaenda shule, tukapita, tukasoma. So mimi wakati niliponyoka nikasema wacha niingie Nairobi, nitoka hapa nijisaidie, nitafute kibarua. Nikaenda nikafika Nairobi, nikaanza biashara kidogo. So wakati aliona nimeshika moto ndiye akaanza kusema unajua mimi sasa nimeretire. Sasa wewe watoto wengine wewe ona wenye washikie na wewe wasomeshe. Nikauliza sasa wote mimi nianze kusomesha saa hii, mimi hata kuwa nitao. Alafu sasa najua na yule mtu anasema unajua mimi nilikusomesha, sasa saa hii sina nguvu, na ile sasa ni kama nataka kukuraani kama hutaki kufanya hivyo.
I just played that song here. Have you listened to my song that says your mother is going to turn you into a son husband, and you are about to tell us that? You have not told us yet. Yes. Probably that's why you wanted to call me. Because they are going to infantilize you. They are going to remind you of how they helped you when you were young. And now they are going to brainwash you into shouldering your responsibilities. It's in that song. And now, haujatuambia, lakini utatupeleka hapo. Your mother is the force behind in fertilizing you and getting you and guilt tripping you into believing that it is your responsibility to help your younger siblings. Lakini she is the active participant in bringing 8 children into this world. Do you know how long it takes to have 8 children? Do you know how long it takes to have 8 children? Na wewe umezaliwa na wamekubrainwash na umekubali na umeamini kabisa walikuwa wanazaa hawa watoto wakuwe responsibility yako. You see, when I'm saying that, it is sounding ridiculous, but that is your lived experience. So, unasema, are you Meru by any chance? Are you a Mumeru? You are Meru. You are from Meru or Embu?
Meru.
Yes. Do you know that Kikuyu saying that says weri gie ne manyarere? Translation. So it means when you come in to a river and there is no bridge, everybody has to get into the water and cross on their own. And now in that very ancient Kikuyu, it's saying, cross yourself to the river, across the river. The water is reaching up to the ankle. It is not a deep water. It's up to the ankle, but you have to get wet and cross yourself on the other side. Nobody is going to piggyback you on this other side. I'm bringing that up because you said that when you got a good education and you got a way out of that dysfunctional family, you took off. And then your father, when he got news that you are doing good, your father started looking for you and started guilt tripping you to come back and shoulder his responsibility. That is when you should have learned a little Kikuyu from Meru and say, "Weri gie ne manyarere." Cross on your own. The water is up to the ankle. Nobody is piggybacking you on their back. This is for you. And then
unajua mahali nafika hiyo mamangu anaingia yeye ndani kujangia. Sasa yeye anaenda kuangalia hivi, anaona watu wengine watateseka. Sasa wateseke. Sasa wanakuambia hata ukifanya kitu hapa sikuwa jua watu wengine wakipaki hapa wakue wezi watakuwa wanakuibia tu. So unaanza kuambiwa ile maneno na kumanipulate. Sasa inaambiwa yani kama condition, kama utawasaidia watabaki hapa tu na watakuwa wezi, na hata nyumba ukichanga hata watakuwa wanapomoa hata dirisha wanauza.
But the problem would be you. The problem would be you to go back where you came from. The problem would be you by looking back. The problem would be you by not accepting that you come from a dysfunctional situation and you should never look back and go back to that situation. That's why they are telling you, we know we have blinded you and infantilized you and brainwashed you. You're still going to want to come back here. And so you better help us or we are going to be stealing your building material. If you build a house, we are going to take off the roof. If you build your house, we are going to take off the dreahz. Because they know you have not seen kafere. You still want to go back to that misery. Yours is to go and never look back. Yours is to block them. Yours is to wish them to die. If that is the message they are sending you, hey, if you don't take care of them, they are going to die. Weka tunasitikika kutagasa kifo cha alafu kuje mazishi.
Unajua sasa hata tukiwa wadogo sasa mzee hata yeye tukisoma mule mtu anakuwa anasukuma sana tusome ni mama. Hata akikuwa ni wakati wa kufika kwenda shule inakuwa ni vita juu sasa mzee hataki hata kutoa hiyo pesa ya kidogo ya shule ya watu kwenda shule. inakuwa ni vita tu kila siku. Sasa sisi tulilelewa familia watu, hata mama yako anachapa ukiangalia tu. Juu imefika wakati wa watoto wanaenda shule, akiuliza watoto wanaenda shule kesho, hiyo ni vita hiyo siku. So
lakini hiyo ni makosa ya mama yako. Mama yako alichukua mwanaume mwenye alikuwa na familia ingine. She signed on the dotted lines of what she was getting. She knew what she was getting herself into. I know you fuckers are not used to having real conversations. You fuckers don't want to deal with the harsh realities of life and interrogate the genesis of this generation of poverty and lack and generational curses, because you are afraid to look in there. That generation was very structured. That generation was very orderly. The society would not let an irresponsible man to have a wife, leave alone have a second wife. The society would not allow an irresponsible man to have a wife. So there was a lapse in the moral compass of the society. And your mother overlooked that. And she signed up to be with a man who had left his organic family. That era, that generation, women generally were getting married when they were pure. Why did your mother sign up to give her sexual market value to a guy who did not have his own value to communicate back? What does it say about your mother? That she settled for this loser of a guy. Again, mimi sio wenu, mimi nitaangalia. Hapo mnaogopa kuangalia, mimi nitaangalia.
sasa
So subiri kidogo, wacha nimdunge kila mtu hapa. Subiri kidogo. So how can all those compounding mistakes happen 5, 6, 7 years before you are born, and then when you become of age, you are being told, now you are responsible for those mistakes because your mother does not want to be responsible for the poor choices she made by marrying the wrong man. Your father does not want to be accountable. And you go along with that nonsense? Now forget about wow. Now shida ni wewe. You have bought into that narrative. The day your things started looking up, you should have disappeared completely. Completely. Lakini bado nipatie story ni yako.
Sasa ile mimi nikaangalia nikaona
mimi sina haja na heaven. Endelea mtu wa kwetu.
Morome nikaangalia kwa kwetu nikaona sasa unajua hata nini sasa tuseme nyumba ni ile wakati watu mmezaliwa wote ndani au watu 8, nyumba ni hiyo yote mmezaliwa ndani tule tu nyumba tudogo huko. Mimi nikasema sasa juu nimefaulu kidogo, wacha at least nitoe mama yangu hapo ndani kwa hizo nyumba, at least ni wachengee nyumba mzuri at least ya kukaa, wanaweza kaa mali mzuri. Sasa nikaenda tena nikawachengea nyumba ya kukaa.
How old were you?
Hiyo nilianza kufaulu nikiwa 27 hapo. Yeah, 27. So mimi nikasema wacha niwatengenezee nyumba kidogo. So nikawajengea nyumba, hiyo kitu ya kwanza nilifanya. So hapo ndio hata alianza kuangalia akaona sasa huyu yako mahali pa kusaidia muziki yote wacha ikae kwake. Sasa mimi nikatengeneza nyumba nikaweka, lakini sasa bado hapo ndani ni vita tupu. haizi badilika. So
at the age of 27, umeanza kujijenga. Naturally, you should now start building a house for your future wife. But you are building a house for your father's wife. It's not natural. That's not the social order. There is no other organism in this planet that does that nonsense. So it's not natural. It's an abomination. Ukute mwanaume amezaa na mwanamke watoto 8 na hajamjengea nyumba. Why is it your business kujengea huyo mwanaume nyumba? The problem is that mwanaume unamuita baba yako. So you get blinded in your judgment of how unnatural that one is. How can a 27-year-old guy build a house for a 52-year-old man? Huoni hapo kuna... Lakini, and I know everybody here is saying, ni mama yako najegea. Mama yako ako na bwana. Umbwa hii. Mama yako ako na bwana. At 27, anza kujenga for your future wife. Anza kujenga for your future children. That is how you break the generational curse. Because now, they are going to stagnate your growth. Because now unajengea mwanaume mzima amezaa watoto 8 na mke mmoja nyumba, unajengea bibia huyo mwanaume nyumba. You are stagnating your own growth instead of breaking that generational curse. So what does that mean? Because you are not doing what you are supposed to be doing for the next 20 years of your life. That generational dysfunction, that generational poverty is going to jump now into your own nuclear family. The things you are supposed to be doing that you are not doing, you are going to shoulder them on your own future son, and thereby the generational curse, the generation of poverty and lack and dysfunction. It is your place with the information to cut that generational poverty and create your own organic family that has no relation with lack, scarcity, and poverty. But you cannot do that by going back kujengea bibi ya mwanaume mzima nyumba. Problem is unasema ni mama yako. Problem is unasema ni baba yako. So you cannot see it. But what are your future wife and children going to say about you not having jengea for yourself? You are propagating the same dysfunction that your father started. He created a generation of poverty and dysfunction, and you are inheriting it willingly by being guilted and being infantilized. Ulikuwa umekujia kubaya. Mimi sikuwagi na kubaya.
Sasa hapo ndio mimi nimeona sasa kwenda mbele maneno yatakuwa ngumu, hata familia yangu pia mimi siwezi kuja kuisaidia in future.
Uko na bibi? Uko na girlfriend?
Bado sijatafuta.
Yes. Because they hijacked your natural growth. Now you are the failure to launch. 30-year-old. Are you 30 or 31? 30-year-old guy.
Yeah, naona hata hivyo ni ukweli nasema juu naona hapa nikijaribu kuleta hiyo story au ni kama watu hawasikiagi mzuri nikijaka kusema ati nataka kuanza familia. Juu ni kama wanaona nikianza familia msaada itapotea.
Bro, I wish there was a way to play the music when you are still here, but my boom is giving me a problem. That's exactly what the song says. Exactly what the song says. Your mother will turn you into a son husband. She is going to hijack your growth. She is going to curtail your relationships. She's going to chase away your girlfriend. She's going to control your finances. She's going to infantilize you. And you will fit perfectly into being a son husband. Some of you have seen that song. After we talk, that's the song I'm going to play. Exactly the way I had written the lyrics of that song before your story. Because that's the lived experience of majority of you people. The center can no longer hold. You cannot continue to propagate this dysfunction. You have to cut loose from that chain. And you cannot do it with the way. You cannot do it with it is my family, it is my mother, it is my father. You should help your mother from the point of view of she's your mother, not from the point of view of you are Captain Save-A-Ho, saving her from the inaction of her husband. What are you doing in another man's house? What are you doing with another man's wife? If you can focus on those two questions, then you stop seeing her as somebody who needs to be rescued and only see her as somebody who needs to be appreciated as your mother.
Na unajua sasa hao wengine sasa wamezoea, wamejua hiyo sasa ni ile wanapiga simu, maybe wanaambia mama, wanamwambia sasa unajua tuko hivi na hivi, tunataka hivi. Unajua mama sasa lazima apige na yeye simu kwako. Maybe anaweza kuwa anakudanganya na kuambia iko hivi na hivi na hivi, lakini ukimtumia kakitu, hiyo kakitu ni kama inaenda hiyo upande mwingine. Sasa hapa ndio iko shida pia. Msaada kila siku.
It is not sustainable. It's an abomination. This black tax thing need to be addressed. And because generally, if I also call you a Kikuyu, Kikuyus don't talk. Kikuyus don't have discussions. Kikuyus never come together and tackle these issues. Everything is swept under the rug. And is this an audible conversation? Okay. And then that's the full sentence. That's the end of the story. So we need a new conversation. It's called no. No. Moro anyo kwanyara igati no. Kwene harabe agweka no. I mean, Kikuyus have proved that they don't want to have real conversations. They are one-word sentence people. So create your one-word sentence. No. Normalize blocking people. Block them all of them. Bro, hautawahi jijenga. I wish you understood my Monanga Kikuyu. If they continue fungali new gadhuadhua. You know what is gadhuadhua? It's when they tie a rope on your ankle, on one leg, and then they are holding the thread, the string, the rope. It's a game we used to play when we were young. And then you're trying to run, but one of your leg has a rope on the ankle. So you are running gadhuadhua. You cannot go far. You will never go far. You will circle around and waste your most productive years. The opportunity is to get a decent woman and create a family in your 30s. You are still taking care of the dysfunction and the problems and the missteps and poor decisions and poor choices of both of your parents. It was not the social order of the Kikuyus, especially the strong Meru people of the generation of your mother, to be married to a loser. They never used to give losers wives. So, nikikiradi na berehaha. If you don't fix the problems of where you came from, those problems are going to follow you where you're going. They already have. At 30, with no financial freedom, and you're doing well in life. You have mentioned that 3 times now. But it's never enough, because you're taking care of 7 ancient kids, your father's kids.
Yeah, na ni kama sasa kwao kuna nikiangalia sasa ni kama wako na uoga sasa, nikijaribu kuleta familia wako na kauoga sasa. Kuna ile unasukumwa sasa, unapata wanasukuma sana, ndio ni kama vitu yao ifanyike kwanza ndio wewe uanze kufanya yako. So hapo sasa ndio tumeanza kukorobishana kidogo.
Yeah, the problem is you, because you keep them updated on your life, so you give them an opportunity to hijack your plans. Bro, there is a video on my YouTube. It's called Unconditional Love. Somebody look it up. And I was saying there is nothing like unconditional love. And don't even get me started that your mother can love you unconditionally. It does not happen. I said in that conversation, it's a recording from Twitter Spaces. I said your mother does not love you unconditionally. If you don't believe me, get a good education, become an engineer, become a doctor. Then bring a girl home and watch her eyes. If you're careful enough, if you're observant enough, if you are in your frame, watch her eyes. She's figuring out how to discourage you from replacing her with her. Umechunguza vizuri wametoka kwa familia ya aina gani? Unajua nyinyi mnakutana na hawa wasichana Nairobi na hata hamjachunguza wametoka pahali gani? Kinovia. Enyo kwado wamenye wega kuri andu acio moimite. All this is a plan to discourage you from settling.
Hiyo maneno venye umesema hiyo venye umesema nimeambiwa hiyo mara mingi. Ukitaka lazima uchunguze kwanza tujue hiyo anatoka wapi. Usipepena hapo watu hapo tuletee kutoka hapo tujui wanatoka upande gani. Tuulize kwanza.
Ulikuweko uchunguze pahali yeye alikuwa ametoka wakati alikuwa anaolewa na baba yako. Kwa nini sasa nani alikufa akamfanya yeye ndio spotter wa kujua wasichana wazuri? Wewe ulikuweko umchunguze alikuwa ametoka kwa familia gani, ndio sasa yeye akuwe expert wa kuchunguza maisha yako. I know nyinyi mmeweka ma feelings and mama. Mimi I don't know what that is. I have the best relationship with my mother because my mother was submitted to my father. My mother followed the direction of my father. He respected, he followed, respected, honored, and submitted fully to my father. So there was no opportunity for her to look at us any other way other than her children. There was no opportunity for us to see her as anything else other than our mother. When I'm helping her because it's gratitude, not compensation, not supplemental. Hakuna dynamics za Wakikuyu mimi sijui. That recording I'm referring to about unconditional love is probably more than 2 years old. And now you're saying it's exactly what happened. There is no young woman good enough for a young man whose mother is hell-bent into turning him into her son husband. There will never be that person. There will never be that girl. So you have to grow the fuck up, look at yourself in the mirror and say, I am an adult now. I know the dynamics that I was dealt by my dysfunctional family. The last thing I want is to expose my future family to this dysfunctional family. Because if you do, you are going to inherit that dysfunctional here. If you are lucky to even start a family, because they will make everything possible to curtail and hijack those relationships. It's in the song, son husband. She will chase your girlfriends away. She will kill all your relationships. She will isolate you and turn you into a son husband. Hakuna msichana atawahi kuwa mzuri kwa macho ya mama yako. Bite the bullet and deal with the consequences. Disappear, bro. And you mentioned about going back and building a house, and they are telling you that if you build a house there, then they're going to do this and they're going to do this. Your nephew, your siblings are going to be stealing your materials and selling. Why would you build a house there? Kusanya pesa, enda Kipipiri, nunua shamba huko. Anywhere but Rift Valley. Enda Murang'a hakuna mashamba mzuri. Enda Kipipiri, enda Ijumaa, enda Ng'arwa, enda Nyahururu. Nunua shamba huko, anza maisha yako pole pole. Nunua ka pickup, weka ng'ombe za maziwa. Leta hii bibi yako hapa, furahie maisha yako vile iko. Kama anapenda cold weather, peleka yeye huko Aberdare Ridges. Mtengenezee kanyumba kazuri, kakona views at the ridges of the beauty of our terrain. Weka kang'ombe ya maziwa, weka mtu ya kazi. Weekend munaenda Nairobi, munaenda mashamba, mumebeba chakula ya ng'ombe kutoka town na bibi hapa, munapiga music pole pole, mkisikiza recording za wazimu wanaitwa George IQ Watson kwa radio. Munaenda huko, munafurahia, munaletewa chai kuna maziwa mingi kuliko maji, muna enjoy maisha. Hakuna noise kutoka kwa hii dysfunctional family umenyetoka. You are creating your own peace. You are creating your own harmony. You are creating your own Eden, Garden of Eden here on earth. Then you start a whole new family there where there is peace and tranquility and everything is positive and you're looking at the sunny side, and you have completely isolated these people from the mess that you came from because you don't want them to get contaminated by that dysfunction. You create something completely organic for yourself. Na msichana mwenye sio Mkikuyu. Nilikuwa nimesahau hapo. Sio Mkikuyu na sio Mjaluo. Enda pahali ingine yoyote, enda Turkana bro. Chukua wasichana wanatembeaga na matiti na kaa hivi na wamebeba AK47 na wameweka kashuka kwa kiuno. Enda safisha yeye na omo na jik na Ariel sabuni safi. Miezi 3 aanze kung'ara kama Wanjiku. Aanze kupampu watoto wazuri kwake hapo. Uzaliwe vijana wa miraba 8. Maisha yako yaendelee vizuri, lakini sio kubebana na dysfunctions bahari umetoka. Alafu watoto wako sasa ndio watakuwa kijegea mama yako nyumba. Ni ugoro kwa mother bolikusho. Kwa nini hamjipendi? Hamjipendi? Tony Silva, thank you so much with the 200 shillings super chat. Normalize kusema no. No is a full sentence. If you are S, somebody comes to you and asks you for something and you say yes. If when you say yes, they don't ask you to explain that yes. So when you say no, they should not ask you to explain the no. No is a full sentence. Bro, you have to be very selfish. In this game of manhood, at your age, with that vantage point you have financially to climb the social mobility ladder, you have to be very selfish with your resources. You have to be very selfish with your time. You have to be very selfish with your energy. Who do you disperse your energy to? Not everybody deserves your energy. Not everybody deserves your resources. Not everybody deserves your time. Focus on the things that matter. Create your own nuclear family that is completely isolated from the mess that got you where you are now. Look at your father and say, I don't want to be like this. Me, when I was growing up, I'm looking at my father, I'm like, I want to be like this. I have said this multiple times. Every birthday, for as long as I can remember, I reflect at the life of my father. I'm 30 years old. I look at the life of my father. Where was my father at the age of 30? I'm 40 years old. I look at the life of my father. Where was my father at the age of 40? I'm 50 years old. I look at the life of my father. Where was my father at age 50? I have never overtaken his growth in any of those stages of life. That's why he is always going to be this God figure in my life, a towering image of greatness, a reference point for me. But if you don't have that, then you have to work hard to be that. That is my point. And me, I'm not forcing you about my father. I'm showing you how to be great, like my father. Selfishly. Selfish with your resources, selfish with your energy, selfish with your time. The things you focus on are the things that expand. If you focus on expanding, if you focus on building yourself, the universe will respond positively towards that growth. If you focus on the dysfunction of your past life, then the universe is going to say, we just go where you said us. You said in us in negativity, let's do in negativity. But you are here now because you want to be great. You want to be better than your father. You want a better future for yourself or your wife, the future wife. Again, not a Kikuyu, not a Luo. You do not have what it takes to handle a Luo woman. The Kikuyu part is obvious.
Alafu kuna hiyo nini hapo, hiyo wanasema hiyo unapata mama anasema hapo kazi yako ukimwambia mimi unajua nataka kuoa, so nasema usitafuta wasichana wenye wanapenda kukaa, wenye wataki maneno ya nyumbani, wanataka kukaa hapo town, mkuje na yeye hapa nyumbani.
Stop telling people your plans. You have the wrong people. People tell the right people their plans. You were dealt a dysfunctional family. Cut these people out of your life, bro. Your mother only deserves your appreciation. I have heard people who come from dysfunctional families saying, "Nawapendea bali." I love them from afar. Because they have recognized that this dysfunction is going to hold them back. Your mother deserves your appreciation as your mother, not to be rescued because she is the wife of your father. You need to distinguish those two. Leave your father's wife to your father. Deal with your mother, not your father's wife. Tuhamwe Mugabi.
Ni kama yeye anataka yani kuchukulia bibi nyumbani akae na yeye atimuleta hapa nikae na yeye na nijue nichunguze nijue tabia yake. Unashindwa kwani wewe ndio unachunguza watu?
Tabia yake ilichunguzwa na nani wakati alimare Ruza? Wakati alimare bwana ya mama mwingine. Wakati alimare baba ya watoto wengine. Mwambie asikuletee kinyorori. I have to take a short break. Niwie radhi kidogo tu ndugu yangu. Kidogo tu.
Okay.
Kidogo tu. For those who can hear that, we can hear that. I know this guy cannot hear that song. That song. Some of you will.
A weak father, her husband, your mother is using you to replace your father in her life. She refuses to submit to her husband. She won't obey her husband. She denies him his honor and rejects a meal led by him. He wants you to replace her husband. She wants to turn you into a son husband. Because she can manipulate you. She can control you. She can guilt trip you. She can infantilize you. And she doesn't need to honor you. She won't respect you, won't submit to you, or even obey you. She won't allow you to leave. But she will turn you into a son husband. She will kill all relationships. She will turn you against your dad. She will chase away your girlfriends and control your finances. You will replace your father and become her son husband. You are angry now, not at your mother, not at your father. You are angry now at your Soviets. You see yourself just as weak as your dad.
Kenodia is mad. You are sorry at yourself. You are angry at yourself because you have allowed your mother to turn you into your son husband. Are you back? Mr. David, are you there? Daudi?
Nimerudi.
Okay, subiri kidogo. Kuna kazi zinaingia hapa nione kama ni muhimu. Okay, tunaweza endelea. Unasikia ndugu yangu?
Nakusikia
So kuna mtu amesema hapa something very important. Let me see. Taleb Ogola. The problem with most people is that they are bothered about what their village people will think of them. Do those people have sleepless night thinking of what you will say about them? Have you ever been in that position? That you know people are worried about what is your opinion about their life? Because you are worried about what other people are going to say. You are worried about what family members are going to say. You are worried about what the religion is going to say. You are going to say what you are worried about what your friends are going to say. But have you ever been a factor in those people's lives? The answer is no. Why are you buying that nonsense? If you do not matter in their life, why are you allowing them to matter in yours? I mean, it's a very simple exercise. Sijui kwa nini hizo vitu huwasubua. Well, najua it's the brainwashing of the African Christian religion. Lakini kwa hiyo vitu zinawasubua. Hakuna mtu dunia hii amewahi pause for 30 seconds and say, George atasema nini? There is no that person. Ever. There is no that person. Hakuna mtu 8 billion people mwenye anasema nilikuwa nataka kufanya hivi lakini I was worried about George atasema nini. There is no that person. Why are those people in your head? Umbwa hii. Kwani wewe ni mtoto ya kunguni? I mean, it's a very simple exercise. Who are you in my life? Because that which you think you are in my life, I am not that in yours. Go away. It's that simple of an exercise. Tuhamwe, Mr. Mount Kenya.
Yeah.
Relatives, this is George Githuka. Relatives pretend to care, but all they want to know is what exactly they can extract from you. Nobody checks on a man. They only check to see if he is still usable. Andrew Kibe, 2026. Nobody checks on a man. They only check to see if he is still usable. You need to kusanya your resources. Find a way to completely, physically, emotionally, and spiritually move away from those people. If you have any desire to create a better family, you can create a dysfunctional family. It's very easy. Just get a girl and take them to your mother. Your mother is already telling you that. Niletee msichana nimfundishe kukua kama mimi. See, that's what you were saying before I took a break. Hebu sema tena in your own words. Isikuwe ni mimi nachukia Wakikuyu peke yangu hapa.
Ukienda ukipatana na msichana hapo, mulete nyumbani, nimwangalie, tukana yeye, nichunguze tabia yake, nijue venye yako. Uolee mama yako bibi. Uolee mama yako bibi. Yeye aliolewa akapelekwa wapi? Na hiyo mafunzo alifunzwa ilimsaidia namna gani? Kama alipanua miguu mara 8 akazaa watoto 8 with a loser. Ni nini hiyo anakuja kufundisha your future children that we can emulate from her? Aliiba bwana ya wenyewe, akatenganisha watoto maskini huko na baba yao,
akatenganisha bibia wenyewe na bwana yake, akachukua huyu mwanaume, akapanua miguu mara 8, akazalia huyu loser watoto 8. Alafu akasema kijana wa kwanza ndio atachunga watoto sababu anajua alizalia loser. Is that what she wants to teach your future wife? Weka yeye kwa simu nimuulize hiyo maswali na Kimeru. Naweza ongea Kimeru kidogo.
Ana yeye ana hiyo simu ya.
No, it was rhetorical. It was rhetorical.
Sasa kuna hiyo.
Bro, don't fall for that nonsense.
Na watu wengine hao watu wana pesa kila mahali, wanakuomba pesa kila mahali, relative pesa, simu kila wakati, hata uwezi kaa ukiwa na msichana, ukiwa na demu mahali umeketi, watu wanakusumbua na tu simu mpaka anashindwa au wewe unauliza kula nini?
They are taking advantage of you, bro. If you disappeared and you keep the kameme matagazo ya vivo life for a whole year, you will not hear tunasitikika kutangaza kifo cha any of your family members. Nobody will die. Nobody will die. Bro, you need to disappear somewhere cold. If you are a future wife, you need to check with your wife so that she can enjoy the fruits of your labor. Look for somewhere beautiful. Jikaze kama mwanaume. Nunua kachaba, nunua ka plot. Jenga kanyumba, tengeneza familia yako murwa ya ufanaka, furaha na manufaa yako. Na uwafiche kabisa kutoka kwa hii dysfunction. Wasikuharibia maisha yako. I mean, somebody raise their head and tell me napotosha huyu jamaa. Kuna kitu umesema hapo hiyo sio mzuri. Which one? Niambieni. Simu iko hapa. Na sio feelings. Me, I don't know what to do with feelings. Anything. Logic. This is logic zone. Si hata mko na voice notes hapa. Inaitwa nini hii kitu? Hii inaanguka hapa. Mtu aniambia hapo umepotosha yeye. How no amote urenda thia madho unataka aende akose baraka za wazazi. Baraka gani? Waambie wagawanye hizo baraka zao. Ndio waachane na yeye. Hizo baraka wanataja waambie wakule. Waachane na huyu. Atajijenga kivyake na Mungu wake. Mungu mzuri kuliko huyo Mungu wenu. See, Africans, they create God in their own image. You just create a better God. Create a better image God. 99% of Africans, they create imaginary gods. Just create a better God than the one you are saying baraka. Kula hizo baraka zako. Nimekuradhimira. Muchoki Mwangi, Sadaka, asante sana. Mesema today I am in live. The guy we were to talk to, this is Victor from yesterday's story. He is saying ameshikana kidogo kwa traffic, akifika kwa nyumba atatungotea. Mr. Mount Kenya. Kweno doge.
Yes.
Kweno doge.
Sasa ni hayo tu kwa sasa, nimepata ushauri wako.
What kind of girlfriends are you attracting? Have you dated before? Well, obviously, your mother was telling you to take that girl home. What kind of girl was it?
Kuna kamkamba hapo. na hata kuna mutaita sasa. tuko hapa tu tunataka tunachungulia kama tuone kama tunaweza ingia, na mimi na tuangalia tu na mbali.
Mutaita ni wa miaka ngapi?
Hako na 24.
Bro, make her pregnant first. Ndio aelewe lugha yako. Make her pregnant first. Igiza yeye kwa box, kwa ball. Igiza yeye kwa ball, kwa box. Haraka sana. Usipoteze wakati. You are 30 years old. Maxwell Jenga with the United Kingdom 2.49 pounds. Asante sana. I again, this is George. So hizo zingine ni shida zako. Chances are Mkaba comes from the same generation of lack and scarcity. So she wants to trauma board with your situation. I mean, we had that conversation the other day with this guy who is now lucky enough to have a job, to go to school in Oxford, I think. He's in the UK. He made a girl pregnant at the university. Now they are fighting over the custody of the child because the guy had left the child with his mother. They had signed papers with a lawyer, and the judge put a stamp that now the mother is the guardian. The show is the guardian of the child. But the reason that woman came to him is because she came from a dysfunctional family. She was admiring the relationship this guy has with his own mother. She was looking for a better mother because she came from a dysfunctional family. It was a trauma burden on her part. She knows she cannot be a good mother because she has never seen a good mother. That's why she agreed for the daughter to be taken care of by the shosho, the paternal grandmother. I'm only saying this to paint a picture of, I know what I'm talking about. When you get somebody from the background of lack and scarcity, just like yours, it will be trauma burden. And you have not told me anything other than mmoja ni Mkaba. Hii yote nimejitoa kwa akili yangu. Najijazia. I'm jumping into conclusion. But chances are, she's going to bring the same childhood trauma and lack and scarcity and the dynamics of a dysfunction from, inevitably, a section of the country that is inundated by exactly that. So, a better candidate is a Taita girl because she's very close to, and I don't know anything about her other than she's a Taita girl, 24 years old. There is still some form of cohesion of the ancient culture. So you're going to inherit something there. And then there is the mashup of the genes. So you are going to benefit from hybrid vigor.
Sasa unaangalia ambako unasema hii sawa, na pia unajua sasa ujuangi hapa nje mtu anaona ni timing yanafanya ya pesa ama ni sasa unajua pia watu wajuangi vizuri. But unajua wasichana wengine wanapenda gari.
Ati nasema nini? Wasichana wanapenda nini?
Wasichana wa siku hizi wengine wanapenda wakiona uko na gari mzuri wanataka kukaa hapo. So huwezi jua nani anataka kukua, anaweza kuwa mzuri.
Yes, but the thing is, women gravitate towards the results of the process of being successful on the part of the man. Women wait at the finishing line and they pick a winner. There is nothing wrong with that. It's because they were born with value. You were born with nothing. For you to have a car, it means that you have built your own value. Now you can equally participate in the exchange of value in this marketplace of her sexual marketplace value and your high value man status. That's what they are looking for. Because a woman's needs are directly proportional to the value of the source of her profession. And what is a profession? The value of the profession status? A good car. She is justified in judging you by the car you drive. Because she comes with the value. So she's looking for somebody who can afford her value. If you can afford a good car, now we are talking. Tell me what else. Can you buy me a plot in Kamuru? Can we build a house in Kipipili? No, don't look at it as a negative thing. Women are in the marketplace to participate in exchange of values. They are looking for that man that has the value. Your car is a status statement. It's a good thing. But you have to think with this head, not the other one. Tuihamwe. Umejishuku? Kuna kastori hapo unakanyangia. You have gone too far with one of those women. Umechanganyikiwa, si ndio?
Hapana, mimi ni kuangalia tu, sina haraka. Sikuangi na haraka.
Ile sababu inafanya useme hauna haraka ni kwa sababu resources zako zinaenda with the wrong people. But you have acquired that high value status. You have built yourself. You are of age. You are of age. It's just that your resources are being plucked away by the wrong people. Ndio maana sasa you are suppressing that doubt by saying hauna haraka. You are using other people's language. Wewe ushajijenga. Wasichana wanakupenda sababu uko na gari mzuri. Ushajijenga. Uko na kazi mzuri. Uzajijenga. You are single at 30. The only problem is figuring out how to disconnect from the thieves in your pocket. I had the new term called pocket watchers. These people who are calculating what you have so that they can know how much to get from you. You need to disconnect yourself from those ones. Then pick that yellow Taita girl with the natural hair and push a strong baby boy in her and tell her, hey, you are my wife now. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. I'm your husband now. Kenodia, hey, are you ready for your life? Mimi sio wenu. Mimi sio wenu. Hakuna mwingine isipokuwa Mtaita na Mkamba?
Hapana, hakuna mwingine, ni hao tu wako hapo. Wao wamekaa ni kama vita.
Wanajuana?
Hawajuani, lakini sasa kuna hilo, unajua mwingine anajuanga ni kama kuna mtu mwingine anaweza kuwa upande mwingine. Sasa lazima kila mtu anataka kujituma. Sasa kila mtu mwingine anataka kukua hapo.
Kuna mmoja wao hana degree?
Kuna mmoja hana.
Mgani? Niambie ni Mtaita.
Mtaita hana.
Bas, chukua huyo. Kesi kuisha. Kesi kuisha, tushapata bibi. Hii ni wimbo wa Kigiriama na Wataita na Wataveta. Tumepata bibi bwana. Huyo Mtaita chukua yeye. Kesi kuisha. Kesi kuisha bro. Mapo goja kidogo. Mapo ikienda Mlama, sema ni Mkikuyu wa Murang'a alikupotosha.
Huyu unaita huyu, najua ukiangalia hivi unasema huyu hata nikichukua huyu ni kama kupanda miwa kwa barabara.
Bro, you have the resources. She has to respect you. If you are in doubt, don't do it. But women cannot love men. What was I going to do here? There was something I was going to do here. Women have no love to give men. Okay?
Yeah.
I'm checking on my M-Pesa to see if some names have populated. Women have no love to give men. That is where the song about son husband started. A woman honor, respect, submit, and follow the direction of the man. In exchange, the man loves him. The man loves her back. But women have no love to give to a man. So don't get bamboozled by a woman saying, I love you. They don't know what that is. Women are incapable of loving a man. You are waiting for me to say women love children. No. Women love the prepossession, the vantage point that comes with taking care of the children. Children to women are bargaining chips. They are the access to the resources of the man. Not that they love children. It is very conditional. It's a business transaction. What we think is the love between a woman and her children is a business transaction. Women are self-preserving for a reason. They are selfish for a reason. There is nothing wrong with those two statements. For them to get what they want from you, the condition is they have to honor you, they have to respect you, they have to submit to you, they have to follow your direction. If she's not doing that, and she's compensating for what she should be doing by telling you, I love you, mujinga ni wewe. So wewe unaogopa because unasema yeye ni keki, ni mali safi. Unaogopa utaimbiwa na watu wengine.
Ukiangalia hivi, unaangalia hivi mpaka unasema keki hii huyu aliumbwa na wapi?
Unakumbuka nikikwambia put a baby in her belly first. Ulikumbuka nikikwambia hivyo?
Sasa ndio umeniambia. Unajua mimi sasa nimekuwa ule mtu wa kukanyaga pole pole nisingie kwa hiyo trap.
It's the only way to get a key to your side. It's the only way to beat the competition. And then the day the baby is being born, the DNA people are there to make sure it is your child. The moment the baby say, toa damu, pima hii kitu. Tujue kama mimi ndio nilifaulu kwa hii competition ya hii keki. If you ignore any of those things, bro, you are going to live. Utakufa vibaya. Uwesema ni keki, alafu akuja kwambia we are pregnant na ukubali ni yako bila kutumia science. Na kuhurumia bwana, utakufa vibaya. Lakini ukianza na kuscore goal, then you have eliminated the competition. It's the shortcut. Ama ni mimi niko zangu.
Hapana, hapo uko sawa.
The only way to eliminate the competition is to be the one who benefits from her value. What does she bring to the table? A viable womb. Let's see what that womb can do. Work a baby in that belly. But plan for a DNA 9 months on the birthing table. But a baby put in the belly first. then the competition is done. Then you have completely completed a transaction of exchange of values. Your high value man status and her sexual marketplace value status. Somebody is saying that Taitas are homemakers. Stop focusing on what you cannot do and do what you need to do.
Aki wazo ninakwambia hiyo Taita hakuna hata tumba, hakuna kabisa, yani imejifinyika.
Subiri kidogo. This is me, George.
George, hi, it's Carol Albritton.
Yeah.
Could you drive me to my beauty shop appointment tomorrow and then drive me home?
Are you the one who lives there by Elon Musk's house?
Yeah, I'm the Querencia.
Yeah. Oh, in Querencia.
Yeah.
Okay. What? Are you able to text me?
Yeah, I need an appointment to get my hair done, and she can take me at 9:45.
Yeah.
So could you pick me up at 9:15?
Are you able to text me so that I can put you in the schedule?
Oh, I need to text you?
So
Okay.
that I can remember. I'm in the middle of doing something else, and I don't have my other phone on me.
I'll text you right now, but then I guess you have to wait for me and then bring me home.
Yeah, we'll do that. No worries.
And how much do you charge me for something like that?
A minimum for 3 hours.
So I need to have you for. I have to have you for 3 hours. That's the minimum.
Yes. How long do you think it's going to take?
Oh, 20 minutes.
Okay. Well, then we can charge you for an hour. Don't worry about it.
All right. Let me call. Now what do you want me to do? You want me to do what?
Just text me the time you want us to pick you up.
I
Yeah.
need to text you to pick me up at 9:15.
Yes. So that I can remember after what I'm doing, and I'm going to put you in the
Okay.
schedule where
All right,
everybody
let
can
me
see it.
text you.
Okay. Thank
Okay.
you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right. I appreciate you. Unasikia ndugu yangu? Are you there? You are muted. You have muted yourself. Okay, you're good.
Are you there? You are muted.
Turn off the TV behind you. So you need to participate with confidence in the marketplace of exchange of values. Communicate your value to her, and then take her value, and then make her a wife and the mother of your children. Bado na sita.
Na niko hapo tu.
Okay. I hope it works out. I hope it works out for you. Is there anything else?
Yeah. Hakuna.
So bado unafikiria msichana alienda KU Mkaba ndio better choice kuliko Mtaita?
Hiyo Mkamba hata hapo sasa ndio nikonazita na hiyo KU. Walikuwa KU na KU wanasema watu wanakanyagwanga mbaya mpaka sasa.
How do I know these things? How do I even know she was in KU? Kenodia, msichana wa campus sio wa mtu kama wewe. You are looking for something different that one is not going to offer. I know, nachomea wasichana wa KU sahi. Nachomea wasichana wa degree sahi. What you are looking for is somebody who has traditional values. Mapema ndio best. Mapema ndio best. If the competition is what you are worried about, put the baby in the belly. Then you are the guy who scored the goal. You take the prize home. Tuhamwe.
Inakusikiza vizuri sana.
Sasa shida zako zimeshrink. Nisha kutoa kwa shida za familia zako. Sasa we are dealing with the real issues about your own family.
Yeah, sasa hapo umeninyorosha kweli.
Okay. Sawa.
Yeah, sasa nimesikia.
Atuma hiyo sadaka. Na iwe na jina yangu hapo juu. Asante sana George, wewe ndio umeniokolea, umenimalizia black tax for the next 70 years. Kula hii. Let me see that. Tony Silva with 200 shillings. Normalize kusema no. P. Kabuki. Is that a new person? The things you focus on are the things that expand. 100%. And then Maxwell Njenga with 2.5 Queen Elizabeth's pounds. Nashukuru sana. Brother. What a conversation. People are not poor. People are just using money in the wrong places. And that's majority of you. That's why I'm very confident in saying what I'm saying, because I know it's a broad brush for all of you. For all of you. There's somebody else who had said something else very profound here. Let me see if I can find it. How do I reach you, IT Watson? Are you new here? Maxwell Njenga? This is my number. It's an M-Pesa number. Look at the bottom of this stream chat. My number is for WhatsApp only. If you call me, I will block you. Mimi Sio Wenu. Do not disrupt people with phone calls. You are not in the same place. You are not doing the same thing. You are not in the same time zone. Text people. Then they can reach out to you and you can plan together at both of your both convenience. Stop doing things primitively. Stop misusing phone calls. (512-738-6400). That number right there with a golden handle. That's my number, Maxwell. Text me right now on that number. My name is George Nganga. Save me in your favorite folder. Somebody had said something else here, so I'm looking for. In the meantime, let me play that song actually. The Sun Husband. It's painful. It's a painful song. Painful. Painful. The reality of it.
Let me tell you the process it takes an evil mother and a weak father, her husband. Your mother is using you to replace your father in her life. She refuses to submit to her husband. She won't obey her husband. She denies him his honor and rejects him, led by him. He wants you to replace her husband. She wants to turn you into a son husband. Because she can manipulate you, she can control you, she can guilt trip you, she can infantilize you, and she doesn't need to honor you. She won't respect you, won't submit to you, or even obey you. She won't allow you to leave. But she will turn you into a son husband. She will kill all relationships. She will turn you against your dad. She will chase away your girlfriends and control your finances. You will replace your father and become her sound husband. You are angry now, not at your mother, not at your father. You are angry now at your sorry ex. You see yourself just as we got your dad. You know feels right. Asanteni sana, ninyi wote mnatua mpesa, kuthamini kipindi hiki, na washukuru. Ningependa kuwataja kwa majina, ni washukuru kila mmoja wenu. Asante sana Alex Weru, kijana wa tajiri kutoka Kuala Lumpur. Matias Muli, kijana wa nguvu kutoka Ukambani. David Chege, Yaya Kurate, Kennedy Mwaniki na mwingine kutoka benki ya Equity. Kuna Eric Karanu, Ronald Kirui, Kalalama Watu, Malvin Kenge, Joshua Katuku, Vincent Wangi, huyo ni Trevor Nwara, Waru Imyaga, Evans Kaburu, Peter Wangari, Martin Wihandi, hao wote ni Wasape. Steven Apondi, Njalo Jatero, Mabel Kabisa, Jeff wa Mungu jina kubwa kama mwenyewe, Ronald Tango, Kelvin Muriti na mwingine waimba.
Mr. Spain.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Hello.
Mr. Spain.
Yes.
Buenos tardes.
Bien, ¿y tú?
Tú ya está bien. ¿Qué nabra? ¿Qué nuevo?
Nada.
¿Qué hora allá ahorita?
What?
¿Qué hora allá? De tiempo.
Sorry?
¿Qué es eso tiempo hoy, ahorita? ¿Más tarde? ¿Es la mañana?
Tarde, ¿no?
¿Qué ahora? ¿Dónde es tu tía ahorita?
19. Tarde.
19 tarde.
Yeah.
Ah, no hay, tengo sueño.
¿Ah?
¿No hablo español?
Yo hablo español, sí.
Poquito y mucho. ¿Leer y escribir? ¿Está bien?
Sí, mucho.
¿Sí?
Sí.
Está bien.
No es fluido mucho.
Perfecto. Dime.
Yes. Yeah. But like, I'm a bit learning though.
Kohanatea.
Huh?
So you said you saw my number on YouTube?
Yeah.
Do you know I'm live on YouTube? There are people listening to our conversation.
Najua.
Okay. Usianze kunipatia story kuna msichana Mspanyol ametoa miba yako.
Hapana. No.
What part of Spain are you in?
I'm in Barcelona.
Whoa, nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah,
Nice. That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Very
You've been here
good.
before, man?
No, I would only want to go to Spain to watch Barcelona play. But my next dream vacation probably will be Italy.
Oh, Italy.
Yeah. I don't have much that I want to. I don't have any like imaginary admiration of Spain. Yeah. But I would want to see Barcelona play.
Yeah, it's a nice team.
At home. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
I'm in a bit of like a dilemma. Okay, like let me just tell my story. So, Sainiko, 21 years.
My goodness, you made it out of Kenya that early?
Yes.
Do you know how good that is? Do you know the vantage point? The whole planet, the whole life is ahead of you when you have figured out that you need to go somewhere else to start over at such an early age.
Yeah.
The sky is the limit, bro. Story ni yako, nipatie story.
Yeah. So, I play football, by the way. Na pia like nasoma like part time. So I came here in early 2023. Yeah.
When you are 18 years old.
Yeah, 18 years. Yeah, 18 to 19. So my dream was to like become a like kufika like any like a top professional footballer.
Okay.
But at the same time kusoma, sindio?
Yeah.
So the only my parent, okay, especially my dad, alikubali me like to come here manini. For me kusoma peke yani playing football for him is not like that. Okay, like so you know, like just in Kenya kuna venye like football is not a big thing. Yeah, like it's just something like part-time. Ama ile tu ya just for fun. Yeah, so I came here. So the first year it was a bit hard for me. Not gonna lie, cause yani ku adapt nani. Yeah, but I made it here. So I went for trials for some teams, but late 2023, early 2024 hapo, I got an injury. Sio. So since that time, then nikapona. Then sa kurudi kwa hiyo team, there was a bit of Yani, okay, I just didn't find it like a good like environment for me to grow in that space. So yeah, so I just decided let me start all over again. So yeah, so I looked for another team. I started playing for them. Yeah, like it's actually it's like a good division here in Spain, but not that much. Okay, compare na Kenya is not okay. How will I say it?
Yeah, don't compare with Kenya. There are no fundamentals for soccer in Kenya. Just compare it with the real world.
Yeah, okay, it's actually a good level. Yeah, for me to like jump from somewhere down to up. So it's like 5th, 6th division Spain. Yeah, so it's like a good level, even like worldwide.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I played there for a bit. Then I got like a really serious injury. Yeah. So and that was in now I'm talking of Sasa. When was it? Last year. Okay, just 2024 through 2025. Yeah. So then I went home. Okay, like I just took a break from all of this. Sindio. Now, yeah, and plus at the same time I'm studying. So sai bado sijarudi vizuri, but with this injury I don't think I will be able to make it, because in terms of age na yani just going forward.
Did you get treated?
Yeah. So I didn't opt for surgery because surgery is a bit like it will mess up with me.
But that's how they correct injuries with orthopedic surgeons.
But okay, for me they told me like I can just do physio and Baki was so like
what was
I didn't want to.
Where was the injury? Where was the injury?
Knee injury.
Huh?
Knee.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's what orthopedic surgeons do. Are they discouraging you from doing it because you do not have good insurance cover?
No. It was like a personal decision.
On your part or the medical experts?
My part. Okay, like they gave me options, like waliniambia ina.
What informed you not to choose corrective injury surgery? What information did you apply?
Okay, it's something that I've seen also, because yani kufanya it's a bit okay, like with that yani mguu haitairudi normal.
And physiotherapy is helping?
Yeah, it helped.
But you're saying you never get fully functional, even with physiotherapy?
Like, okay, like there's no winning in this. Like, that's what I mean.
Yeah. Okay, so where are we now?
Yeah, so like plus age is catching up with me, so being like, okay, like being a foreigner here, like kuna okay, like kuna like restrictive like there's a number of foreign players you need to have in your team. So like the competition, then Pia my age is catching up with me, so it's a bit hard. So like the part and like I was like trying to say is so at the same time Sasa like my dad he has like a big business like in Kenya. Yeah. So during my breaks sometimes I go there, I help him work. It's something that I get good money Pia. Yeah, like just doing for him. So me being in school here, okay, me like Somokweli, I don't like school. I'm just studying just for papers. Yeah. So and like the reason for me being here was football, but in Yanile Kujambio Kweli is like I don't think maybe I'm going to make it because maybe I just read just for like just passion.
What course are you on? What are you studying?
I'm doing digital business and web design.
What general area is your father's business in?
Okay, he has like many okay, like he has an IT company. Yeah, they deal with like short codes.
And it was your father's idea to study that course that you're studying?
Yes, it was my idea, but I just chose it just because of, you know, just like I didn't have time to think of something to do, so like niliona tu hii this is just good, like I can do it.
Are you an only son?
Yeah.
So you belong back to the business to be the future of your father's empire. Is that what you're struggling with?
Yeah, so like right now I'm still in like in Jamaliza, so I'm just saying, like, should I just stop and just leave it at that? I go back home and just help him build this thing that he's been building for almost, I think, like 20 years now.
When you take a break and you go to Kenya, how is your work relationship with him when you're working in his companies?
Okay, it's good. And okay, like he has been like encouraging me to like he's just teaching me like this how this works, and like maybe sometimes he just like leaves me to do things on my own. And yeah, and just probably see just helping me grow and yani kujua tu also like nifikirie pia mimi.
What does he think about you continuing to pursue the degree? What year are you on right now?
I'm actually on my third year.
How long does it take?
Nimebakisha 1 year actually.
What do you think he would want you to do? Stop going to school and come be full-time taking care of the business, or finish, get a degree, and then come apply that knowledge into the business?
Finish.
Okay. Well, you have his support, right?
Yeah.
You are an only child.
No, not only. Okay.
I mean, sorry, you are an only son.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't worry about the girls.
Yeah.
Yeah. If he is supportive of you, and the idea that he is supportive of you, it's a feedback on what you are doing. He is validating what you are doing. He sees the goodness of it. He's not looking at your time away as a wastage of time. He wants you to have the information, to have the exposure. Don't worry about it's a degree, it's a school, you don't like school, but you are getting exposure. You are being exposed in the real world where you have to multitask on so many dynamics, socially, economically, in every level of how to solve multiple problems and how to interact with the people, how to fit in a situation that you naturally do not belong to, how to deal with difficult people because precisely of the perceived racial biases. If you can navigate that in a very neutral playground, then you'll be able to handle any situation back home with the customers or the workload or the pressures and the demands of the job. And if your father is still okay with you finishing up a whole year, that means that is a feedback, a positive feedback, that he's okay with that. If he wasn't, it's a different story. Then it would be that struggle, because then the feedback at that time would be, you're wasting your time, you should be here helping me out. I've talked to another guy that was in a similar situation like yours. Both of you are rich kids. Things we will never know. Yeah, if your father is okay with you staying there, then you are getting the good feedback. Do that.
Yeah, no, but the thing is, like, for me, I don't feel like I want to continue.
Remember, I asked you whether going to school there was your idea or your father's idea. Because majority of the people, your generation and older, they went to school to get degrees for their parents.
Yeah.
That's why I was asking you, was it your idea or your father's idea? You said it was yours.
No, my idea was to come here and play football.
Yes.
So
it was your idea because it came with the caveat of you being in the proximity of playing football.
Yeah.
But that one went south. You fell. Bro, there's nothing wrong with losing that. You are losing it at 2021. You fall early, you fall often, you fall forward. Don't be scared of making mistakes. Don't be scared of things not going your way. It's not the end of the world. You're 21 years old. You have 80 more years to go. 80. You will live twice the age of your father right now at your age. So don't look at things from a diminished value. There is a whole full life ahead of you.
Yeah.
So football not working, that's just a feedback from the universe or from wherever. But that should not be the end of the world at the age of 21. You are still on the journey of self-discovery. And this vantage point of you being in a foreign country with the support and the validation of your father, it's a one-time opportunity. Look at the brighter side of it. I am not convincing you to stay. I'm just saying your father is okay with you staying. Are you not on your father's dime? You rich kid? Are you not on your father's dime?
Dime.
Your father is financing your stay and your education in Spain. In Spain.
Yeah, some things I do myself, but like mostly,
Yes. You will not, two things, pay attention.
Yeah.
You will not need his help in the future, and you will not access comparable financial help in the future when you are full adult. This is a one-off. Use that opportunity to be better, to become better, to get more experience and more exposures. Live free. Go out there and experience other things. Football is not the end of the world.
Yeah.
As long as your father is behind it, bro, this is a gift, the biggest gift ever. It will expire very quickly. You look back, you'll be like, oh shit, I am an adult now. I've been cut off.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, mature in a foreign country. Make mistakes, make more of those mistakes. Don't get in police trouble. We saw what happened with an American girl that went to a party. I think there were two girls. They went to a party and somebody died in the party. They were jailed for 7 years. Spain does not play around. Don't get in police trouble. But go out there and explore other things. Go try other things. Go humble yourself and work for other people. so that you can get that humility drilled into you, so that now you understand the value of service and the value of purchasing power. So you will fit squarely and naturally in your father's business, and you respect and appreciate the people who patronize your businesses back home. 10, 15, 20 years from now, you will be the sole owner of that company, and you'll be now teaching your own future son. But you need that exposure. You need to try some, because you came from isolation. You are privileged kids. So there are so many things that you are isolated from as a pre-adult, as a teenager before the age of 18. You were shipped to Spain at 18. There are so many things you bypassed that are not organic to you because of the privileged vantage point that you grew up in. So you need to go out there and face the real world, like a simulation of an alternative life away from the vantage point of your privilege. And you are doing it that in a safe other than environment where nobody can guilt you, nobody knows you, nobody will say, "Oh, si ni yule kijana wa baba fulani na venye wako na pesa huko nyumbani, kwa nini afanya kazi ya aina hii?" No, you are doing hiyo kazi ndio ukue in close proximity to direct consumers of products, so that in the future you'll know how to interact with the final consumers of products and respect the value that they bring into your businesses. But you cannot do that in the vantage point. I mean, you are not going to find Uhuru Kenyatta's son as a cashier at Quickmart.
Yeah.
But if he can go to Uzbekistan, then he can be anything he wants, and he can simulate real life there in a safe environment. Do that for yourself, so that you bring experience back home.
Yeah, okay.
And you are still so young, bro. 21. I did not even know how to spell my full name at 21. Where ulienda Spain ukiwa 18?
Yeah.
Unaelewa? Look at things.
Yeah,
look at the positive angle of everything. This world is too negative for you to add negativity to it. And there's a lot of pessimistic people. Don't be those people. Be optimistic. You are in a safe space where you can be anything without anybody judging you. And then you toughen yourself. You grow up into a man. You fix your frame. And then when you come home, your father is looking at you like, now, this is a guy I can rely on. He even knows how to relate with the customers. He knows managerial duties because you practice that in a safe environment. He is supporting another full year of your life in a foreign land. And it's not awkward because you're still a young adult.
Yeah.
We are not talking about a failure to launch 25, 26-year-old. No, you are 21. Enjoy that.
Okay.
Okay.
So, yeah.
This is just your father speaking, not me. That's why I'm asking you if your father is okay with you being there.
Yeah. He is, by the way.
Yes. Take advantage of that, bro. You are the most privileged, rich kid, cool kid of all time. Because you can go there and acquire a different identity and then taste this real life that you never experienced and you can never be allowed to experience in Kenya.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Sawa, bro. Dayo.
Weno doge. Weno doge.
Hakuna ingine.
Thank you, bro. All the best, bro. All the best. You are way too young to worry about anything else other than the present. Take advantage of the present. Take advantage of the privilege that you are born into in a good way.
Thank you.
Then grow into that. Forget about football. Okay?
Yeah.
Enjoy life. You earned it through birth. It's your birthright.
Yeah.
Okay? All right.
Thank you so much.
All right, then. Thank you so much, man. All right. Benedict. Let me see your full name, Benedict, before I read your big message. Benedict. Okay, Benedict W. There's nothing else to it. Benedict W with 500 Kenya shillings, real money. The insights you give on people's stories, man, should be documented separately, 100%. Wake the fuck up call. A man is valued only on what he provides. Hakuna kitu ingine. Are you reliable? Are you dependable? Can you deliver those two with honesty? All right. Panga line hapa. Otherwise, nobody wants anything from you.
Ujumbe tamu tukiwa na shukrani, ikiwa runinga ya hadithi zetu, wadhamini wanatuma M-Pesa duniani kukipanua kipindi chetu, nacho kinapita bila hofu. Oh, Humprey, ngoma yako ya nguvu, kijana wa vita, unapiga mbele kwa uvuvu, sio engineer.
That is the 21-year-old right there with the golden colors. Maxwell Njenga with 12 euros. Hata ile pesa nyingine ilikuwa euros. Hata ile pesa nyingine hapo juu ilikuwa euros. Nilisema pound, ilikuwa euros. 12 euros. Euros are stronger than American dollar, by the way. Asante sana Maxwell. Hiyo message imekuguza. Nashukuru sana. Be like Maxwell. Send some euros.
Bali ndege za angani unazipeleka juu ya milima. Atiriri, usikate tamaa. Humprey Wachira, umejipanga kwa shupa. Kama Ruto alipokabiliana na waandishi, wewe mfalme wa teknolojia, umevuka anga zetu.
For those who are wondering, this is a customized song that I created for a guy named Humprey Wachira. He is an airplane engineer on the very northern part of Somaliland. So alinihonga na mpesa ya nguvu, alafu wakati anipea story yake nikamtengenezea hii wimbo. You know what to do. My M-Pesa number is at the top there. If you want a custom song, zilikuwa zinaita kwa nini? Like the patriotic songs that we used to make for Moi. I am your Muungano choir now. I can make you a patriotic song.
Engineer, sikiliza sauti hizi, hargeisa mahali pa ndoto za najiri, unazalisha mawingu, ndege zinaangaza. Katika nchi ya Somaliland umepata heshima kuu. Oh, Humprey, ngoma yako ya nguvu, kijana wa vita, unapiga mbele kwa uvuvu, sio engineer akitukia, bali ndege za angani unazipeleka juu ya milima. wote tu tunashiria safari. M-Pesa yako inashuka kwa shukrani. Urori mangu kimya, twende kazi, nimalize huku kwa vicheko na nyimbo za furaha. Twende mbele na uhakika, ujumbe wangu unaruka kwenye anga. Enzi zako zitaishi kijana kutoka ungatarongai, safari bado inaendelea. Watu wangu wa M-Pesa, asanteni sana. Kwa moyo wa dhati unasimama na manana, kila ujumbe, kila tiketi na boleta, tunajenga visikia nafuata. Mkaza tuko pamoja, kila jina ni mwanzo wa safari, wakiongoza nyota za koka. Asanteni people, nami ni mengi.
Oh yeah,
DJ Kavoha.
oh yeah,
DJ Kevo.
oh yeah. Asanteni sana ninyi wote mnaotuma pesa kunamiliki kipindi hiki. Na washukuru, ningependa kuwataja kwa majina. Ni washukuru kila mmoja wenu. Chef wangu mkuu Eric Karanu, Mita Wangari, Shospat Gaika, Palo Wawelu, Hakiana ni wasapele wamenyaminia. Joel Kashu, Samuel Kalo, Washata Kwitu Imuseo. Asante sana Alex Weru, kijana wa tajiri kutoka Kuala Lumpur. Matias Muli, kijana wa nguvu kutoka Ukambani. David Chege na Yakula Tekeneji Mwani, kila Kevin kutoka Tel Aviv, nchi ya Wayahudi. Unaeri Karanu, Ronald Zukiwi, Shamji Misi, Galala Mloto, Alvin Gege, Joshua Katuko, Vincent Wangi, huyo ni Trevano, Ariuke wa Kuswot, Magari pale Kileleshwa Olengu Chongro. Juzi aliletewa maziwa ya ngamia na mzee mwingine Mungu anasema kutoka Marsabit. Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar, Walu Iyaga. Evans Kaburu, Peter Wangari, Martin Wihani, hao wote ni wasapele. Steven Abondi, Mjalo Jateo Mabel kabisa. Jeff Wangungu, jina kubwa kama mwe. Ronald Tambo, Kelvin Muriti na mwingine wa Ema. Isaac Mutwi wanake CV1, sichana wa kwanza. Historia ya runinga ya IQ WhatsApp, anaitwa Nyambura Rosa Fika Mapamba. Naomi Kabocha aliyekuwa mpenzi wa Alex Weru. Francis Mwangi, Boni Daudi, Derek Becha, Jackson Sise, Maria Mwaelimu. Huyo ni mama miao, Tabitha Tubi, msichana wanne, mimi hakula mpaka za warembo. Felix Sherriot, John Gira, James Macharia, Arifantiu, Eddie Wafula, huyo ni Bluge, Edwin Mugua, Gregory Gaduki, Flexman, James Munyao, Kama Mansafi, Nice Kapwazige, Jeno Manguvu, Kitongi Mwangi, John Maidina, Kevin Kivuba, Kelvin Pida, Montes Kisigwa, Benedict Wamondu, Jensep Ken, Kwewe
nikikira vina mbele. Asanteni sana kwa kuitika wito, twende kazi. Asanteni sana kwa kuitika wito. Asanteni sana kwa kuitika wito.
Ndio hiyo sasa. Those are the names of the people who by yesterday had sent M-Pesa. The M-Pesas are still flowing, but the names are yet to populate for today. The only name that has populated is that one of Peter Wangari, and the Humprey Wachira is the guy from yesterday. So this is overnight. So the only new name besides Humprey Wachira that has populated is that one of Peter Wangari with a sadaka. But the money is flowing. I can still see your sadakas flowing in. The names will populate tomorrow, and we will catch up with that tomorrow. Let me see this ready here. Niwieni kidogo. No, I can call them later. Don't worry about it. All right, what are we doing here? Somebody said, this is Chenny Kirotie. IQ, we need them black shades back. No, I'm not a character. I'm not a character. This is me, George, NGA. I am not coming here as a character. Kife is a character. It's totally different from Andoromboro. Kife is the one that wears shades. Me, I'm not a character. Me, I am real. This is me. This is me. The shades, no, I'm not going to wear shades to create a character. I will never be a character. What I say here, I say it in my person. This is not a character. No shades. Shades nikiwa kwa gari huko, nikiendesha gari. Lakini sio hapa. This is real me. I'm sitting down in my own house with my own two lights to wheelie. A real human being talking about real issues. I have a song for it. You will not believe it. You will not believe it.
Logic song. The things you will hear here will make you question everything. You will unlearn. You will relearn. And you will learn.
This is important.
You from pain.
We will not shield you from pain.
We will tell you the truth.
We will tell you the truth and let you uncover the lies.
Fight reality and you'll be free.
Face reality and be free. Face your fears and you will be unstoppable. Face your fears and you will be dangerous. is no character here. This is real life. Let me see if this one's a beautiful one. It's one of the oldest songs I made. Mr. Northern Somaliland has just come in your honor, because ulitoa mpesa ya nguvu. I will replay your song. I'll start with song number 1, the very simplified version of it. Let me go to your page actually. Where are you, Mr. Somaliland?
Ujumbe maalum kutoka kituo kikuu cha Watson. Ni ujumbe wa shukrani kwa wadhamini wa runinga hii ya Watson, wanaotuma M-Pesa kumboreshe kipindi hiki. Na mwaja wa nguvu, kijana wa kujituma, jina lake ni Humprey Wachira, na ushajua his name betrays him.
Humprey Wachira,
barabara kabisa. Huyu Humprey Wachira ni kijana sapere. Kwanza huyu ni wale husema tiriri, wanyukuhana tia nikimwatukia. Lakini huyu Humprey Wachira ni kijana amejipanga kabisa. Amejituma kama Samuel Ruto wakati wa kampeni. Humprey Wachira ni engineer ondari, na yeye sio engineer wa tuktuk. Hapana, sio engineer wa bodaboda. Hapana, yeye sio engineer wa magari la hasha. Engineer Humprey Wachira ni engineer wa ndege. You heard me right. Yeye hutengeneza engine za ndege katika nchi ya Somaliland. Ukifika pale Hargeisa katika nchi ya Somaliland, utampata pale katika umaarufu wake wa kutengeneza ndege. Asante sana engineer Humprey Wachira, kijana wa nguvu kutoka Ongakarongai. M-Pesa yako nimepokea na mikono miwili. As our people would say, Worima gikimia, nikinkira dina mbele. Ha 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 ha.
Hapo sasa. That is Humprey Wachira. Jamaa ako town inaitwa Hargeisa in Somaliland. Are you able to speak, Wachira? Just 5 minutes nifunge hii kitu. Or you are using the same phone to get online? Yeah, I think he's using the same phone. It's okay if you cannot speak. It's all good. That's Wachira. Ukinitumia ka kitu mzuri, naweza kutengenezea wimbo kama huyo. It's another good one.
Ujumbe tamu tukiwa na shukrani, Watson runinga ya hadithi zetu. Wadhamini wanatuma M-Pesa duniani,
kukipanua kipindi chetu, nacho kinapita bila hofu. Oh, Humprey, ngoma yako ya nguvu, kijana wa vita, unapiga mbele kwa uvuvu, sio engineer akituka, bali ndege za angani unazipeleka juu ya milima. Atiriri, usikate tamaa. Humprey Wachira, umejipanga kwa shupa, kama Ruto alipokabiliana na waandishi. Wewe mfalme wa teknolojia, umevuka anga zetu. Sikiliza sauti hizi, hargeisa mahali pa ndoto za Najiri, unazalisha mawingu, ndege zinaangaza katika nchi ya Somaliland, umepata heshima kuu. Oh, Humprey, ngoma yako ya nguvu, kijana wa vita, unapiga mbele kwa uvuvu, sio engineer akituka, ndege za angani unazipeleka juu ya milima. Asante tu, tunashiria safari, M-Pesa yako inashuka kwa shukrani. Uroni mangu kimya, twende kazi, nimalize huku kwa vicheko na nyimbo za furaha. Twende mbele na uhakika, ujumbe wangu unaruka kwenye anga. Humprey, enzi zako zitaishi, kijana kutoka Ongatarongai, safari bado inaendelea.
Hapo sasa. This is guy called where did it go? Somebody said they are also in Somaliland. Boniface Kea. Hata yeye ako Hargeisa Somaliland. Pia nimejificha huku away from black tax. Bahari yake, we are building Somaliland in education technology. You see? Turadhie na mbere. There's something I want to write back here so that you can go back to the top. My brain is freezing. 0, 7, 4, 10, 78, 69, 3. Hapo sasa. Let me put it up there. Okay, kwino doge. Si tufunge hii kituo. Oh yeah, let me check if this other guy is available. Oh, Mr. Somaliland is available to talk. Okay, let's see. Oh, he had even called me. Wariyahe? Wariyahe? Bahari yake?
Yeah, iskawaran.
Uko?
Bahari iko mzuri.
How do you say the name of that little town?
Hapa ni Hargeisa.
Hargeisa.
Yeah, Hargeisa.
And yesterday you gave us another name that has a B and a O and a S. Was it Bosesa?
It's hapana sasa hiyo kuna jamaa alikuwa wa Bosaso lakini sasa mimi ni wa Hargeisa, but I moved to Bosaso and sometimes to Barbera as well.
And huko ni karibu na Gulf of Eden.
Huko ni mwisho, yes, exactly. Gulf of Eden.
The Horn of Africa.
The Horn, yes, the Horn. So
across the ocean is where? Yemeni?
Ile maji ya Red Sea. Yes. So hapa tukiwa hapa on the top side ni Yemen. Tunaona Yemen ile pande nyingine.
Yeah. There is a book I read. What was the name of the book?
And by the time unatafuta the name of the book, wacha tu niseme one thing that people really confuse.
Is Somalia and Somaliland.
Somaliland and Somalia.
I know. I know.
Because the first time I found myself here.
Yeah.
At home, some people were shaking wakisema, guy, huyo ameenda kwa Al-Shabaab. So lazima to dismissify these two confusions.
Yes.
This place is very, very peaceful.
Yeah.
I think hata wenye wako around huko they can tell it's very peaceful out here.
Yeah.
Very extremely peaceful.
Yeah. So the book I read was called Cutting for Stone. Cutting for Stone is a very huge volume book, and part of the story there, it was a story about a missionary that got impregnated. I think they were twins. Yeah, it was a missionary woman that got impregnated by a guy, and she gave birth to 2 boys. And now this story is in the perspective of one of the boys. He grew up to be a medical doctor.
Okay.
And in one of the stories he was giving is and when I say missionary, I mean the Catholic nun.
Yes.
The mother was a Catholic nun, got impregnated by a guy, and gave birth to 2 twin boys. And one of the boys is now the one who wrote the big book. And he was giving a story about how the Somalis, now I'm guessing now it's Somaliland because it's close to Yemeni. How they would fly old, like World War II airplanes that had no navigation, and they would land them in the middle of nowhere, safirisha in buzi na miraa. It was a beautiful story. Yeah. That's actually how I know Somaliland across the Gulf of Eden, across that water, is Yemeni. Yes.
It's Yemen. Yeah. Yes. Yemen is just right up there.
Yep. Yeah. Cutting for Stone is the name of the book.
I have written somewhere on my reminder. I'll look for it. I'll look it up.
How did you end up there?
Sasa atande hizi vitu I think I would never have thought ningejipata huku, but sometimes sa ile vitu zimejialign. Unajua at some point uko mtaani, things are not working the way you really want, and then there comes a window na imekuja tu, and then wewe ndio huyu, tunataka wewe kuja. Unaoga haraka, unatoka unaenda. So
unaoga haraka. When a boy washes his hands, he eats with the kings.
Yeah, my friend. And then you know sometimes what people don't understand is that because me, I'm a bit spiritual, me simjua kanisa. But I believe when your paths align, kile nini yako ikialign, it will happen na ita click. But now what people don't know is mtu atakwambia wewe mbona utuchanui, mbona utuvuruti huko, unaona? So and what I can say is I really never understood how okay, hata mimi in such a situation, hata mimi naweza sema so tupe opportunity, so tuvurute huko, but vile mimi nilijipata hapa, hata by the time nianze kuambia mtu there is an opportunity, hakuna. Nikiambia mtu hakuna, mtu haoni, because mimi yangu ilikuwa the only nafasi, ilikuwa ni yangu pekee, as in it was created, hiyo ilikuwa tu at that specific time, ilikuwa tu ni yangu pekee yangu. So now I just nilifit just in pap. So ukiambia mtu wewe yako itafunguka, mtu haoni hivyo, because unajua we want that instant. Sisi ni ile microwave generation. So but tukikonja kila kitu inaweza align na it comes inakujanga. So
you know, I concur with what you're saying. I was watching a guy on TikTok. His name is Anko Wamaju. And his job is to clean window glasses on buildings. That's all his content is about. And in the video I watched, maybe today or yesterday, he was saying he gets comments and inboxes of people saying, si hata mimi unitafutie jia nikuje huko.
Exactly.
And now he's somewhere in Europe, obviously. It's definitely not North America, but he's somewhere cold. And he was showing them how cold it is outside, and he's still washing glasses, window panes, when it's cold like that. So he was telling them, enda Kiambu ama uende Taveta, chukua msichana umpeleke Mount Kenya, you experience that cold weather there, alafu uniambie kama unaweza survive kwa hii weather hapa. Lakini mimi usiniambie nikutafutie jia ukuje hapa. Itakuwa ni wewe umeamua unataka kwenda kukuja huku. And then he has this thing he always say, vile watu wa back home, they always think wewe ulienda kuwatafutia pesa. So he has a catchphrase he always say. He says, wacha nitafute pesa, wacha niende kazi nitafute pesa niwatumie pesa yenu.
Niwatumie.
Yeah, I understand very well what you're saying.
Yeah, so if it align, but yeah, at some point it depends, yeah, because me I believe you can attract. So mimi at some point nilikuwa nakaa naona hapa nyumbani mimi sioni kiweza. Mimi akili yangu tu iko nje. I always thought mimi nafaa tu nitoke nje, nataka tu nitoke. Na unaona sasa inakuja na unatoka, and it hasn't happened once, it happened twice. So nishatoka tena na nikarudi. And
ulienda wapi the first time?
Qatar.
Nice.
Yeah, so I always have that kwa hiyo kwa kichwa yangu. And then unajua what I know is watu atufanani, because I remember when I was going to apply for the passport. And at some point, sorry to say, I have a family member mwenye alisema tu, maybe alisema jokingly, but mimi iliniguza mahali. Alisema maybe kimchezo, but iliniguza. Alisema chunga usichukue, si passport ni 10 years. Akasema chunga usichukue passport na expire kama haujaistambiwa kutoka hii, kama hujaitumia. Unanipata?
Yeah.
So imesema kama kitu just is a joke.
No, the universe haijui jokes.
Haijui jokes. So mimi nikasema hii sitakubali. Hii nimeenda kuapply. Hii lazima itumike.
Yeah.
Niliapply hivi, litoka sikukaa sana. Mimi huyo anza kuitumia. So when you align yourself and focus on whatever you want, try to attract it. Hii vizu tunajipanga itakama. So I would say watu try kuangalia, watu wachane na wacha nisiache mambo ya nisianze ya religion, but
you know, you are obviously a Kikuyu because you told me your story. You know that saying that says kwefatithagio weririte.
Yes.
John the Baptist is inside River Jordan, waiting for them that are ready to repent their sins to be baptized.
To be forgiven.
He does not leave the river to go recruit people to be baptized. The people who have decided They have reared themselves. They are the ones who go to the river to get baptized by John the Baptist.
Mwenye ako tayari.
Kufuatilia wirite.
Hapo sasa.
Ndio hiyo sasa.
Lazima tu. Sasa ule jamaa kwa wapi? Unajua mimi ile story ya ule jamaa wa jana, hiyo ndio mimi nangoja. Ilifanya hata silali bwana.
Ilikuguza?
Kuna mahali tu inaingiana kidogo, kuna mahali
you see I know you see yourself in that story, that's why you want it.
Very fast tunamgoja.
Man, he texted me before it was 11 a.m. It's now 1 o'clock. So 2 hours away, and he has not disentangled himself to be able to speak. We are going to get this story from him, one or the other. The story we are going to get. We are going to get the story. Somaliland is a very peaceful state with organized government system. It's a wonderful place with lots of dollars. What is the economy there? Okay, before even I ask you how you became a plane engineer, what are people doing with those airplanes?
Okay, the aviation hapa is not that massive, bado si kubwa. So bado it's on its growth path. So it's not that much because hata hawana space yao is not like it's theirs completely. They still have influence from Mogadishu, sasa Somalia. So yeah, it's not that easy for them.
And you had trained in Kenya, or this acquired skills inside Somaliland?
In Kenya, nimekonga tu in Kenya.
Yeah.
So nikajipata hapa.
Yeah,
so tuchape kazi. Alafu unajua hapa ni green money, that's the advantage.
They use the dollar.
Yeah, they use the dollar, my friend. Hapa ni green paper, my friend.
I mean, the whole economy is run with dollars?
Yes, they use dollars because their money, their Somaliland shillings is ni kama ile design ya Zimbabwe. Because $1 is equivalent to 10,000 Somaliland shillings. So you can imagine umeenda kununua tuseme mkate tuseme ni it's $1.5 ama $1.75.
Yeah.
So niambie utaenda kununua hizo pesa zote utabeba ni mingi, utabeba aje? So they use dollars.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Now in dollars, like an average rent for somebody who is single, what is the average amount in rent in dollars?
In dollars, tuseme ya rent niulize chakula. Chakula is the easy way.
Okay, chakula.
Put it. Yeah. So chakula mostly if unataka I'll give you both in a restaurant and kujipikia. So mostly here people do chicken. Mostly utapata a whole chicken. It is $4.5.
Oh, it's a very mature economy.
Yeah, it's very. Mkate is almost $2.
Yeah.
Mkate.
Yeah.
Maziwa 1 liter is I think $2. So most of the things zina range $1 kuendelea. So utaona tu ukicompare with home hapa there's a bit iko juu kidogo. Yeah, and then watu they I think hakuna kitu they grow on their own, so everything is like they import. So unaona bado nguvu ya pesa itakuwa.
Na huyu jamaa anaitwa Boniface anasema ako kwa hiyo the same town. Hargeisa.
I need to look up.
Yeah.
Nafani mtafute.
And the food is the food coming from Tana River?
No, these guys, most of their products are easy hard foods zinatoka mostly Dubai, Saudi, and mostly those.
Oh,
but hizi zingine
they buy packaged food.
Yeah, mostly.
Yeah.
And then they depend on sasa vitu kama fruits, easy maybe dates, cabbages, melons. Hizo sasa mostly they'll get from Ethiopia, their neighboring country.
Eritrea.
And then at Kenya, we have products from Kenya. Some of them.
Yeah.
So they source within their neighbors. Most of the thing, I would say like kama sijakosea maybe like 90%, I would say. Because unajua hawa ni kazi wao kitu wana produce camel in large scale. And mbuzi. Hizo au mifugo wawili hiyo ndo they do in large scale. And they export a lot, especially ukienda at hiyo port Barbera, hiyo yenye it has been eyed by those Israelis at the US at some point. Kuna hiyo story. So ukienda Barbera, you'll get a very big place kama warehouse for those camels, so to be transported out.
Okay.
So I think that's their major export. But everything else they import.
Are you familiar with the bluefin tuna?
Nope.
Somebody is saying that it's a thing there. John Chege is asking kama ni ukweli there is a lot of bluefin tunas in Somali.
Tuna there is, but I would think on that Barbera side.
Okay.
Not sure though.
Yeah. Man, what a life. You told me in private that you grew up in Nyahururu and then somehow you lost that ancestral home and you moved deeper into the Rift Valley.
Yeah, it was when I was very young and ilipotea, so sisi huyo jipate ungatarongai.
Yeah.
So at some point unajua us millennials tunakuaga na unajua nitawaje the nostalgic attachment fulani tunakuanga nako.
Yes.
That's why unaona hata millennials utapata kuna these songs zenye we relate to, zenye zilikuwa hiyo enzi yetu ya growing up. So hii nostalgic attachment na kuaga nayo ya ningekuwa na hiyo the place yenye tulianza, I would have felt better. But sasa unaona it's gone. There's nowhere you can go to useme hapa ndo niligroia, nikiwa. Sasa that's gone.
But you can buy another piece of land in the same area.
No, that area wasn't. Hata the purpose of vacating from that place, juu hata sikukuelezea, it wasn't good.
Okay. And then
so probably.
And you mentioned Moiga. It is Moiga in Nyeri?
Moiga now, is where after now retirement, it's where sasa mzai amesema wacha asukumie kamaisha na huko after retirement sasa.
Okay.
Yeah. So
do you find
trying to set up things?
Do you find yourself making a family in Kenya or in Somaliland? Najua hapo ndio character development iko. Hiyo ndio mimi nakimbilia. Nimekuja na mlango ya nyuma nataka kusikia.
Najua I see where you are. I can see where you are headed. Nurajera.
Nurajera
bas kwejera.
Ume character developiwa mpaka umeogopa.
Mimi nakwambia hawa watu si rahisi. But unajua these people, these Somalis, you know how they are brought up that they just dwell within their own circles.
Yeah.
So wewe ukikuja you just seem as an intruder. Wewe hata however much ukae now, wewe you'll be still seen as an outsider. So it's very hard that you'll ever get a chance to marry one of their own.
Yeah.
It is very hard, ngumu, unless upate, because there are those Somalis when they have been into the UK mostly ama around uko nje. So those ones when they come back, they come with an open mind. How you can interact easily. How make sense, when it makes sense hata mkiongea, interaction is easier. But the ones born and raised and still here, mata kuongea na mtu, it's very hard. It's very hard. Hata unajua it's like even kuna katu Gulf huku vile you can't even see someone holding as in the other gender ati mmeshikana ama anything ama mnatembeanisha. And it's like just Gulf, mtu wa Gulf.
Yeah.
Vile anajua kuko is the same way huko.
Yeah.
Yeah, so their culture bado iko na they have to stay in their homes. Wanawake kuonekana nje is not that easy. It's rare.
So there is an opportunity. There is a possibility unaweza okotwa na Awanjiko that can find themselves there and okotwa you a big one. Ama akudadia ukirudi Kenya atachi na wewe ufungwe gadhua for the rest of your life.
Vibaya sana. Lakini sasa nimefungua macho wewe. Saa hii nimefungua macho sana because saa hii I feel I need, yes, niko hapo katikati ya ulambistic na kufunguka macho, niko hapo katikati. So no family yet. I should have a family, I should not. I'm still there. Niko tu hapo. Sina pressure.
Yeah.
Yeah, niko tu hapo. Najua kiokoto inaweza come. So
kiokoto isha come. Ni vile hutaki kunipea hiyo story. Kiokoto isha come.
Yeah, pole. Hii tuko hapa, we are here on this basis. Hii maana any information itakuwa ina come slowly by slowly. Not tonight.
You know ukinipea hiyo story, nitakutengenezea song ya R&B ndio ikusaidie kupona. Hiyo uchungu it's very recent. Bro, hata hauna nguvu, hauna uwezo ya kuongea.
Mimi sina bana. Mimi kijana barabara, kijana hana mvurutano na wanawake. Hiyo maneno ya wanawake niliacha Kenya.
Ndio hiyo sasa.
Huku sasa ni focus.
Yeah.
Yeah, so lakini najua tu nikirudi Kenya na ndaokotwa tu, sioni ati nikiepuka. Sioni nikiepuka. Mimi nakwambia
there is no peace for Canodians, ndio?
There is no Canodians will still be Canodians. Kwani ule jamaa wako ule jamaa yako ya UK si anaokotangwa tu kila mara.
Oh, that one is attracted to Kiokoto. He is attracted to Kiokoto like a moth to a frame. Over and over.
He is ever constant.
Yep, that's very true. That is very true.
So hata mimi I'm just niko tu hapa napiga tu push-ups.
Yeah.
Najua tu Kiokoto kuna mahali tu itakuwa inaningoja tu kwa kona.
There is no peace for Kenodia.
There will never be peace for Kenodia, never. They will never. Na unaona these feminists wanatungoja hivi. Ukijaribu kuonekana ni kama umefunguka macho, ushapewa
unapewa malabels.
Names.
Yep.
Zile labels zako unapenda.
Yeah.
Misogynist.
Yeah.
And stingy men. And narcissists. And toxic.
Toxic masculinity.
Tuachishe bana. Tuachishe.
Bro, we'll be here to hear that story when you recover. Lakini ukitaka wimbo nitakutengenezea wimbo.
So, I've seen those guys. Nimeona there's some comments wakiuliza what can we do to get this. So waambie siri ni gani?
Bro,
waambie siri ni gani? Hii pesa ukisikia money talks.
Wanauliza kuhusu wimbo.
Si kuna mtu ameuliza if pia yeye anataka custom. There's someone I saw there.
Bro, they have my number. They should have my number. Just WhatsApp me and I'll make you a song for a good price.
it's very easy.
Yeah.
Kuongea ndio kusolve.
Ndio hiyo sasa.
Kuongea is the half already ya kupata solution.
Yeah, they used to say the first step of solving a problem is telling it to somebody.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, you will be halfway done.
Man, thank you so much, man. Thank you for your time. I know you are doing great.
I'll be looking up for this sometimes when I have time once in a while.
Bas, mambo namna hiyo bwana.
Aya, tudina
bere. Asante sana. I'm happy for you. You are making it out there. Keep winning and stay afloat.
Yeah, lazima. Shukran.
All right?
Lazima.
Na ukiokotwa usiokotwe na terere. Usiharibu heshima kuokotwa na terere.
Wale wakiamua kuniokota si mimi kuisha.
Ukiokotwa na Murendire na Mpokomo na Mturukana na Mnubian tutakuelewa.
Afadhali. Lakini Msapere. Simtanisomea sana ba.
Tutakuelewa.
Msapere akiniokota mimi kuisha.
Bro, Msapere haokotagi abakishe. Ana it's kuishad.
Kufinish kumalo.
Kuishad.
Kufinish kumalo. Ai, wewe.
All right then. Asante sana my friend. I appreciate you a lot. All right.
Yes.
All right.
Hasta luego, mi amigo.
Hasta luego, hasta pronto. That is our Somali ambassador in Somaliland. Na hii ndio wimbo yake, wimbo ya nguvu sana. Anaitwa Humprey. Ni gani hatujacheza?
Ujumbe maalum kutoka kwa kituo kikuu cha Ijumaa. Huu ni ujumbe wa shukrani kwa wadhamini wa runinga hii ya Ijumaa wanaotuma M-Pesa kuboresha kipindi hiki. Kuna muungano mmoja wa nguvu, kijana wa kujituma, jina lake ni Humprey Wachira, ushajua his name betrays him. Barabara kabisa, huyu Humprey Wachira ni kijana Msaperi kwanza, huyu ni wale husema tiriri, kwani ukuhana hatia nikiwatukadia, lakini huyu Humprey Wachira ni kijana amejipanga kabisa. Yeye amejituma kama Samoei Ruto wakati wa kampeni. Humprey Wachira ni engineer hodari, na yeye sio engineer wa tuktuk. Hapana. Yeye sio engineer wa boda boda. Hapana. Yeye sio engineer wa magari, la hasha. Engineer Humprey Wachira ni engineer wa ndege. You heard me right, yeye hutengeneza engine za ndege katika nchi ya Somaliland. Ukifika pale Hargeisa katika nchi ya Somaliland, utampata pale katika umaarufu wake wa kutengeneza ndege. Asante sana engineer Humprey Wachira, kijana wa nguvu kutoka Ongata Rongai. M-Pesa yako nimeipokea na mikono miwili, as a people would say, ulima kukimia. Twende kazi, nikiskura jina mbele.
Thank you so much, guys. This was a good one. Let's do this again tomorrow. Bye-bye. Kazi kwenu. All right. I think we are done. Done here. Let's do this again tomorrow. We've been here for 4 hours and 4 minutes. Let me see if there are some names that have loaded. No new names have loaded. The money is coming in, but the names will load tomorrow. And there's no need of even mentioning the names because the names have been mentioned here in the song, the thank you song. Yeah. The names are not loading, the money is loading. Tomorrow the name will populate. Then I'll probably create another song to thank you. Peter Wangari, Humprey Wachira, which is that guy, Alex Weru, Eric Karanu, the Stanbic Bank. Did I forget who you were? I think you told me here yesterday. If you did, then your name is on that song. Then it's Eric. That was a lot of money, by the way. Mr. Stanbic. Eric Mwangi, Jeff Wangungu, Eric Karanu, Alex Weru Tena, Josephat Gaika, Vincent Mwangi, that is Trevor Noah, and Paul Waweru, and Samuel Kialo. There's another song I want to add with. I hope I get the right one. It's a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful song. Let me see which one it is. Maybe it's this one. Let's see. I'll wait in this one, and we are done.
Watu wangu wa M-Pesa, asanteni sana kwa moyo wa dhati unasimama na manana, kila ujumbe, kila tiketi napoleta, tunajenga visikia na
asanteni sana ninyi wote mnaotuma M-Pesa.
All right, we are done. Asanteni sana.
Kudhamini kipindi hiki na washukuru. Ningependa kuwataja kwa majinani washukuru kila moja wenu: Jeff Wangungu,
Eric Karanu,
Peter Wangari,
Josephat Gaika,
Paul Waweru, Haki ya nani wasabere wameniaminia,
Joel Kashu,
Samuel Kialo,
Rosetta Wakitu,
Will Museo.
asante sana Alex Weru, kijana wa dhati kutoka Kuala Lumpur. Matias Moli, kijana wa nguvu kutoka Ukambani.
David Chege,
na Yakurate,
Kennedy Mwaniki na Kevin kutoka Tel Aviv nchi ya Wayahudi.
kuna Eric Karanu,
Ronald Kiwi,
Chamji Misi,
Galalang Noto,
Alvin Kenge,
Joshua Katuku,
Vincent Wangi. Huyo alitema naro yunge wa kusport magari pale kileleshwa Olen Butwambro.
Juzi aliletewa maziwa ya ngamia na mzee mwingine Mungu anasema kutoka.
Asabi, Allahu Akbar.
Allahu Akbar, Waruinyaga, Evans Kaburu,
Peter Wangari,
Martin Mwehandi,
watenye wasabere,
Stephen Apondi,
Jalu watatero mabel kabisa.
Jeff Wangundu,
Jina kubwa kama mwenyewe,
Ronald Tango,
Kelvin Muriti,
na mwingine wa MF,
Isaac Motwila,
wana KCB,
matichana wa kwanza,
kwa historia ya runinga ya IQ Watson,
ameitwa Nyambura.
roho safi kama pamba, Naomi Kabocha, aliyekuwa mpenzi wa Alex Weru,
Francis Mwangi,
Bonnie Daudi,
Derek Becha,
Jackson Cisse,
Maria Mwairimu, huyo ni Mama Mia.
Tapita tumbi
wasichana wanne,
mimi nakula mpaka za warembo.
Felix Cheruiyot,
John Gira, James Macharia,
I got you,
Eddie Wafula,
Uyoni Bluje,
Edwin Bogoa,
Gregory Karuki,
Flex One,
James Munyao,
Kambam Safi,
Isa Kosiket,
Marchi Ali,
Dichon Kibuki,
Jidong Imwan,
Dichon Maija,
Kelvin Kivuba,
Kelvin Di,
Montes Isigwa,
Benedict Von Rondo,
Jem Chef Jem,
Chef,
Wewe,
Niki Kunetina Pe, Asanteni sana kwa kutipa mwito twende kadi.
Twende kazi.